I forgot I had this mic muted. Hello, VOD viewers. Good thing we noticed that. Good thing I noticed that at the start. That would have been awkward. Hello, everybody. I had that muted for recording clips over the weekend for the late game video, which I was hoping to finish yesterday, but didn't quite find everything I was hoping to, which is now what today is. We're going to hopefully find some examples of clips to use, either in my own games or maybe some of our queue times we actually look for clips, or once more people drop by, maybe any of you guys who want to be in a video for positive or negative examples, maybe you guys can help me with some clips. But as part of that, I need to find some ratting examples, forcing people back through ratting. So I think we're going to play some Nature's Prophet again. And potentially camping an area, which could be any hero where we're winning. You don't have to be winning, but like, you know, you sit in an area, you kind of have deep wards scattered. I suspect I will find a clip of that when I'm going to be casting this week. So if I don't find it today, no big deal. I expect to find examples of this stuff through casting. But if we can find it this way, all the better. I am a little tired today, as you might see by the title, because we did a little sound check this morning. So my plan, it wasn't that bad. I was like, oh, wake up at like 7:30. Okay, no problem. Of course, I woke up at 5:30, and I just could not sleep. And I just got up and decided, you know what? I should probably push my sleep schedule earlier anyhow, so I guess I'm awake now. And then it was too early, so I did fall asleep. I recently woken up from a shortish nap. So I don't feel, I don't know, I just had some coffee, so maybe we're okay for at least a couple games, and then we'll see how the tiredness takes us. Maybe we'll end up doing some other stuff today for a little bit towards the end. But we'll worry about that when the time comes. The only question now is, do we look for clips, or do we play Factorio? What would I look for? Or like where? I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of what I need. Guess I could look at other people playing Nature's Prophet. There might be examples of them pushing people around. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's go to Dota 2 Pro Tracker. Let's find some greedy ass build. Let's find some Maelstrom first natures. I'll tell you what. I was even looking at support natures. I should just look at carry natures games. Someone who... Oh, maybe it's better if they're behind, actually. Maybe a losing Nature's game. Because then you're kind of like forced to rat, you know? A longer losing game, not a 20-minute losing game. Let's see. 46-minute game? Where do I... Oh... They added extra stuff. I had to like scroll over further to copy this. All right, let's try this one. It might be Nature's and Shadow Shaman. I think in terms of finding what I'm looking for, which is like ratting examples, if I don't find it through... Oh, Lycan actually in the game as well. This might be perfect. Just send like wolves and treants and forge spirits. Wait, maybe this is our ratting game example. This might be perfect. If I find the ratting examples, I don't strictly have to play these heroes. But I thought in terms of my own games, these would be the most likely heroes to potentially find what we're looking for. Could you review my NP POS 4 game? Do you have an example of split pushing or camping an area potentially? I really need I need clips of that. If you think you have anything like that in your game or the game went late, absolutely. I'll look at it right now. Although I can't guarantee how long we'll look at it because we are queued for a game, so it may not last very long. Possibly. Good enough. Let's do it. Send it in. I mean, I'm about to look at some random person's game. Why look at a random person when we could at least help one of you guys? I'll save this match ID, though, because I feel like... Oh, there's even a Beastmaster and PL on the other side. I didn't even process their team. There's got to be ratting in this game. So I will save this match ID to the side. Actually, I'll start it up. If you send in your match ID... Which I think you're on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube. So you probably have to type something with it, like match ID and then the numbers, because otherwise YouTube tends to just like delete the match IDs, thinking it's just number spam. Oh, full team wipe? Wait, that might be a good example. Oh, this is not... Oh, wait, I want to go later. We must find the rat. He's not using his creep. Rat, rat. Wait, this kind of counts. This kind of counts. Hold on. Let me write this time down. Okay, quick. We need a speed review for you, except... Wait, what just happened? Oh, I don't know what just happened there. Speed review, speed review. 58-minute game. Certainly some late game stuff in here. Were you core Nature's Prophet? What is this? Support Nature's Prophet that you went super greedy because you thought your void was being dumb. Okay, okay. What am I looking for? Items. Started kind of reasonable. Though, actually, I would say this game, I don't think you... the Spirit Vessel's like okay, but looking at your draft, your team probably needs more catch. So you might need to do like Atos. Atos or Orchid pretty quickly, I think would have been better for you this game versus these heroes. Because you like Spirit Vessel these two and they just jump away. Even this guy just jumps away. I don't think this Spirit Vessel probably did very much for you in the early game. Could be wrong. They could make mistakes, but that's what I would expect. I would expect you to just not get that much value out of it. Yeah, I would do like Atos or Orchid somewhere up here earlier. Okay, we're gonna jump. We're up to like the halfway mark. Can't do nothing about the higher structures right now. Oh, this is ratting. This counts. Okay, I have no context. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna go back a little bit. Now, I don't have a lot of context, even though I'm excited to look for ratting examples. I still want you to like rat correctly. I'm still trying to give you positive feedback and not just look for what I need. Do be careful about where you go. I'm gonna turn color mode back on for my own sake. So farming as Nature's Prophet support, you do want to farm areas that your team is not. And I know we just jumped here, so I have no idea where the enemy team is. I have no idea where, like, how this guy's been playing at this point. So if you've adjusted, it's fine. Stop that, Jupiter. But do be careful of this kind of teleport as support Nature's Prophet in general. Okay, let's pretend we know where things are happening and all that. Because if you actually look at Face's Void, your carry's farming pattern is likely to be this triangle and then go somewhere. He could go here, but most carries don't like to go here. By force, you want to like stay more in the middle of the map because it's better. The sides are kind of dead, so you only do that when you have to, or it's like farming the sides into the side lane, into the middle, stuff like that. But this farming pattern, like in like this, would be a little funny, but the timing does work out where you farm this and then you just like farm back out this way. But notice that means it's a lot of stuff over here, and then now you're gonna come here and you're gonna like shove this from him and disrupt it. So this is actually an example of where you're finding farm as a support, but it might actually be taking it away from your carry, and we need to look for farm somewhere else that isn't stealing farm. Now, at this particular moment, I actually don't know where is safe because we just jumped ahead. So I don't really know where the enemy team is, all that stuff. But that some examples are like back here. Like Shadow Fiend doesn't really want to farm back this way, but he might as part of being scared. Like your whole team might be scared. So it's actually possibly a time for you not to be farming aggressively or farming on your team half of the map, but rather farm aggressively. So for example, if you think they're moving up on your half of the map, you might TP like back here or back here if you had a deep ward, or some people just blindly send it because none of your cores are going to farm it. You're still getting farm, and then this is taking away from the enemy's farm. Let's play forward a little bit and see what happens. So I see Grimstroke top, and then 2 heroes showed mid. I think that was Kez and Anti-Mage. All right, Void eventually left. Clop's not here. So yeah, I would shove in this bottom lane. So I would shove in this bottom lane, and I actually wouldn't show top because the heroes that we're missing don't encourage this. Like, it's going to be you and Necrophos versus, I saw Queen of Pain up here recently. Previously, we saw Grimstroke, and then I haven't seen those 2 heroes mid for a while, and we've never seen Ogre. So I don't actually think your team should be trying to do anything up here, especially with no lockdown. You have the Orchid, but she doesn't have a BKB. Never mind. I don't know. Maybe you guys could have done it if she was just by herself, but I actually don't think you have the information to do that. And part of that, to get information, will be shoving down these lanes. You're just skipping your trance, actually. I would really recommend you don't skip this as part of being able to push lanes safely. For example, if you had the trance, they could be shoving this down right now. And you should just shove in bottom. Yeah, they're farming, or they're fighting top. You guys don't have Necrophos. Your team shouldn't be doing this. You shouldn't do this. So this is where you actually should be ratting. This is what I was... these are the examples I'm hoping to find, but I need one of someone actually ratting. Where your team lost Necrophos. I saw at least 4 to 5 heroes top. So the next thing they're likely to do is somewhere on the top half of the map. They don't want to come bottom because they have 5 heroes top, so maybe they'd like to take this tier 2. If your team can't fight without Necrophos, you shouldn't really be doing this. You can maybe like stall and then like Necrophos comes in, sure. But to add pressure to that and to make things more favorable is to like get someone to come down here. So instead of a 5v4 into the 5v5, you get a 5v4 in your favor. So you need to be ratting this. So you're taking some time to farm this stuff, and that is going to slow you down when they start, like this creep wave is here. So they're about to get here, and this needs to be threatening them at that time already. So you need to be shoving this in if you still see heroes top, which I saw Kez kill Warlock. I see Ogre here. I see Anti-Mage mid. So the only one missing is Queen of Pain, who could kill me, but she has no way to stop me from teleporting, so you could just teleport home. And she also used her ultimate early as part of killing the Necrophos, so I'm actually not that scared of her. So you should just shove in bottom. And if for some reason you are scared, that's okay. You should at least sprout from Fog of War. So like from over here, sprout to AoE damage all the creeps. If it's equal creep waves, that alone is enough to push. You never really have to show yourself. You immediately go back to jungling like this. But if you didn't skip your Nature's Call, you could also send in Treants to push down the lane while you stay in the Fog of War like this, farming, being careful, and being scared. That would be okay. But we do want to get this bottom lane pushing in as soon as we can. So you're actually coming up here to defend, but what you're about to engage in is going to be a 4-on-5 if they have all the heroes top. And we really need Warlock for the team fight, so I don't really want to be up here. I'd rather just lose this tier 2, but I could potentially trade it with this tier 2 if I was pushing in bottom. Yeah, see how many are up here? So even if you guys tried to fight, that would have been 4-on-4, and you guys all would have been TPing to your own half of the map, which is unfavorable. Yeah, you probably heard a cat screeching in the background. Yeah, I wasn't always reading. Sometimes I do read. Sometimes I don't. You want a Techies game that badly? I mean, I can do it. I don't usually even charge people for that though. Granted, I don't always do the heroes. People are free to like ask, and then I don't always do it. But oh no, trapped ourselves. We can potentially play a Techies game, but the issue is I'm trying to find examples of ratting and camping an area, which Techies maybe fits the bill. And that's I'm trying to cook that in my head, my Techies game plan to get the clips I'm hoping to get of late game examples, because I'm working on a late game video. That's why I'm trying to hope to we're looking at this nature's replay, and we were talking through that ratting example. All right, you are a global hero. So as part of being a global hero, I am seeing some examples, but these are the examples of things to be very careful of doing in the late game. You may not like that as much. Yeah, but it's good learning. It's good learning. So see where you're standing? This is actually really dangerous. This is your own half of the map, but we're 32 minutes in. This guy has an Aegis, and I actually even see he has an amplified damage rune and a bloodlust buff. Look at his items. He's very farmed. So he doesn't care about diving this tower really much at all. Or diving these towers even wouldn't really be that much of a problem for him. So where you're standing as a hero with no mobility and no survivability is way too far up. In terms of, okay, so how do we stall this out as they come to push? Warlock using Fatal Bonds and maybe the Goo can be good versus these heroes with jumps. Actually, that's really dangerous for him. This goes back to your draft just being really bad. You need the others here, and you need to be the last one to show up because you are the global rotation hero. So you need to be like split pushing the side lanes to get people to split off from this mid push, because if they all come mid, it's a tough fight for you guys unless they clump up. So you need to be trying to bait someone rather than standing in front of your tier 3. You should be like the last person to show up because you're a nature's prophet. Oh, your name's Techies is love too. That's so funny. That's some real commitment to the hero. I'll do it for that. Hopefully we get a camping example out of this, where we are sitting in a lane and just holding an area of the map, and the mines provide the vision. That's what I'm hoping for here. Techies 4. This is for you and your commitment to the Techies, even in the username. Yeah, I'm doing it. You don't actually have to you don't have to do the donation. I appreciate the offer, but I am willing to play heroes people want to see just to do it. Bring some positivity. Okay, we got the Venge off lane. So our laning stage itself might be a little awkward, but Terrorblade off lane is kind of low health, so maybe we can burst this guy. I don't know why I meant to just move this out of the way. Something like this with our blast off ability, I think, is the way we're going. Let me think about this. How's our first blood? I think our first blood is decent. I'm gonna buy smoke. How do you feel about Techies as a 5 rather than a 4? For pub games, I think it's fine. In fact, I think it's a little bit slept on lately. Let's go get somebody. I don't know what he's saying, but I think he's excited about the energy. We only have 4 of us, which I wish we had a couple more. Or like the whole team close together. Okay, monkey's on the way. It might have just been the time.
30 seconds to showtime.
Ooh. Okay, okay.
I guess they're bottom actually. We just get the 2 runes? Okay.
Oh, never mind. I didn't even see the mid wards already there.
Get this one, maybe? Get this one doesn't.
Is this carry natures actually? What in the world?
Can we kill actually? Can we kill this?
I think you can go to the lane and... Oh, we are overlapping, but it might be okay.
I'm TPing back, sorry.
Not dust. Get rid of that. What is this double clicking going on? I'm having problems. I don't even know if I want to buy a... I am panic mode, guys, because my button, I was double clicking items. I'm just going to buy this whether I actually wanted it or not. The deed is done. My matchup into Shadow Shaman's technically not the best because he can interrupt the... I should have blast off on him there, actually, I think. Sitting on full... I can't believe he got that, actually. That's crazy. What a pull. I'm impressed. Just blocked my own...
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get Lois.
Drag this away. The fact that he's gotten 2 small pulls is not good for me.
Oh, back up, it's fine.
Nature TPing. There was a water rune here. All right. At least we got him.
We should probably just go on Witch Dock and, I don't know, disperse or something.
Had one more for that. All right, free D ward at least. What? I think I pulled a magic act. This guy's body blocking like nobody's business. Not going in. I feel like I could have done a lot more. This is the downside of playing a hero randomly. Well, I don't think our power spike is now anyways. Or like mine kinda for the laning stage that could have been going better. For the team, not till later anyhow. Okay. Finally got something out of this.
Thanks for the rotation, man.
8-minute rune.
Yeah, let's go contest that maybe. We can maybe kill this guy even. I'm actually really close to level 6. Maybe I should have stayed.
Yeah, you get the XP, I'll get the rune.
Okay.
That's a lot of damage with the amplify. I'm gonna guess they had a ward over there. Oh, don't need this clarity now. Oh, the barrier?
Use no TPs, use both as TPs.
What? How am I stuck in here? I have the quelling.
Use no TP.
I can't believe I got stuck like that. I even have the quelling blade for this kind of stuff. Alright, it's my turn to get XP, I guess. rotations this game.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind. Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
I needed one more creep to die, and I'd have level 6, and I was gonna try to kill him.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
The blast off triple mine drop.
There's 3 bottom again, guys. We should be ready to. Or just take top tier one.
The other tower's aimed to wreck your bottom. No breaking through the dire structures for now.
Oh, my timing was wrong on that.
Radiant's toughened up their structures. Your bottom tower. There's one hole partial to your bottom tower.
Who dares come through the twin gate? Should I do 3 or should I do 4? Probably more likely to get the connection if we have 3. 12-minute rune? Okay, we'll take that. I feel like I could have maybe done even more. I should see Nature's TP here. Oh, he TP'd away from here. Okay. What do I want this game? He's a little bit out of range for the blast off. No! Why does blast off take so long to land? Damn. We'll take that. Us for Alchemist is always worth it. Man, I am undecided on what to build. See our double ags timing in the next 5-ish minutes. Oh, he's going Radiance. That's very strange to me. Well, I guess it's Terrorblade. Radiance isn't very good versus Alchemist, but I guess it'll still farm and he'll still get there. Do I skip the wand at this point? It's a little funny. Okay, I think I should get a Ghost Scepter for survivability. I should not be doing this. Is it from the lane? That guy's kind of low. Maybe I should have gone. I knew if I went, I would kill Shadow Shaman, so I did it, but I'm not sure that was worth it.
Your mid tower's gone. Mid tower needs a little help.
Oh. Unluck.
The other fella's bottom tower.
Yeah, these guys need to farm that, and then probably a second item on top of that, to be honest. I don't think I can make it. Just gonna try to set something up top.
Unstoppable. Off we go.
Messing up the button pressing. I was supposed to press W first before reactive tasering, so it'll explode and disarm him, and then we drop the mines. But then I messed up the triangle of mines as well, too.
Can we kill this guy instead? Alright, never mind.
Your top tower's getting all banged up.
Okay. Venjag's paying off.
That top tower of yours ain't doing so good.
We're going.
I didn't think they were all in here at this time. All right, starting to work out. What a scrappy fight, guys. I don't think this is gonna get the I think these are gonna be the camping example I was hoping to find, but we'll take it. Any advice for a new carry player coming from League about how to treat? Oh my god, I have a soapbox to stand on. I got so much for the new carry players to form good habits. Okay, give me 1 second to make sure I'm not griefing my team though. I gotta. Dang, what would it be? What's like the main thing we would tell someone?
War.
I think the main thing is that as long as you communicate as a carry player, I actually don't mind too much. Like, whatever mistakes you're gonna make and all that, if you're not toxic, you're above 95% of carry players. I would prefer a carry player who has any level of communication and somewhat nice to like any level of skill. That's a pretty early Roche. Props to these guys. They're actually doing it. Wasn't sure if I wanted Mana Drafter or Searing Signet, but maybe I should have gotten Spirit Vessel. It's kind of good this game, but it's kind of a weird Techies items. Maybe I could still do it. It's a little late at this point, actually. I didn't press my go set there. What's wrong with me? Messing up here, guys. So many buttons going unpressed. All right, we gotta focus up. We must stop being bad at video games.
I think before we fight, we need to get together, like all of us, all five. We can't just go in one by one, or we're never gonna win a fight. Wait for Venge. Don't fight this.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
We need to kill their back line, like Witch Doctor and stuff. He's got Ag in him.
I doubt there's 2 in here, but... Man, this probably overlaps too much with this. Do I actually want an E-Blade? I think I should be buffing my team. Vlad's is kind of a sick item for 4 of my cores. It's a very strange Techies item, but... They're all missing. Let's smoke. That's a strange sequence to put together. Let's smoke while they're all missing. But what I mean is, like, we do have various vision around. So if our team is the first to act, because I think they're trying to act, you know, then we
Wanna
have...
kill this guy, maybe?
Good luck getting out of this.
I don't know if time expired on that, or...
Might want to check your bottom tower. Have fun trying to bust down radiant structures.
You're gonna get jump, man. I can't.
Smash that bottom tower.
It's kind of deep. Let's just reset. Maybe E-Blade's fine. Ah, didn't place it. Heck. Suspicious of some of the wards I'm losing, actually. I'm putting very sneaky stuff with this Quelling Blade. Though maybe they're checking the Quelling Blade.
Your bottom tower ain't long for this world. Let's just say things are getting a little uncomfortable. Oh, I love this part.
Kind of like the idea of a Shiva's, actually. This is such an out there purchase, but... Am I cooking too hard, guys? Okay, listen. My team doesn't really benefit from the magic amp, but I do. And then the anti-heal is super strong. I'll tell you what. Let's buy this. God, my inventory is so filled with shit.
They're going on avengement.
I just TP'd here. Ah, this is on the wrong button. Shit. Why am I being so slow in pressing my buttons? I keep... Okay, it's a good thing we're not buying Ghost Scepter, guys, because... Or E-Blade, because I apparently just would never press it. I simply wouldn't use it, because I'm not smart. I am not capable of pressing my buttons. I'm buying a full ass Shivas, guys. I don't give a shit. I'm just gonna do it.
Nothing left of the other fella's mid tower.
What was that?
I didn't see anything.
It's for all of us.
Well,
Can I buy this out and still have buyback? No. Alright. We're gonna save our money till we have buyback or till Roche falls.
¡Cúrame, maricón!
Huh. This was very unexpected. Unfortunately, I think this means we're gonna lose Roche.
The other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom tower. No breaking down radiant structures like this. Your mid tower's coming apart. Fond farewell to your bottom tower.
Wait for me.
planted.
Okay, these may not have value for a while, but tell you what, we have the Venge swap available to us. We can maybe get some sick ass triple mine explosion or some shit in there. Or when Nature's comes ratting, you know, either or.
Oh my god.
We're not gonna be able to make it in time, guys. I feel like we're just gonna get caught out here because we're not there in time.
Yeah, I think I would rather just fight around here.
I mean, that shit doesn't matter, to be honest. If we kill everybody but NP, he's gonna die anyways.
Okay, this might be greedy to buy this item out, but I'm gonna do it. Because I think it'll be very strong in these fights. He can go through the trees? What in the world? I didn't know
Unfortunate.
the projection could do that.
We're going.
Where could I plant a ward in here that would survive? Because I think this is where they'll come.
You could, yeah. Just tank ability and also slowing them pretty good.
What if I cut? I don't think there's a good tree I could cut. I could cut this and then break these trees. Take away that spot that was like right here. My mines. It's so annoying. They're all gonna be in there. Careful. Just didn't react to that. I'm not playing these fights very well. Though I also don't think we should have. I feel like we knew they were all there. We should have. I wonder if I should have bought back. I think I should have bought back there, guys. I think that was bad.
The other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom tower. Radiant structures must have been fortified. Your mid tower needs a little help.
I mean, we saw them smoking. I mean, we saw them just like pop up and do it. You know? I feel like. I don't know. I'm gonna sell that. It's too much space. We did finish Elden Ring, but not the DLC, just the base game. And, you know, I'm sure there's a lot more in there to do as well. Okay, I guess. If my team kept going, they probably could have twin gated and cut through this way and got him.
That ought to help with those sneaks.
I'm not doing these fights the best because I'm not very good at techies. I think at this point I'm just gonna sell the Quelling Blade. I've been keeping it. It's like, oh yeah, it'll be useful for Sprout, and it's true, but like I never do it. So.
Basura, vaca!
Oh, I understand those.
¡Qué basura ese juego! ¡Porquería, basura!
Can hear the Tesk slam. Okay, guys, I don't know. My team is upset about wards here, but we should just stop going there. Stop going there. We're all dead.
Porquería, puta madre, no. ¿Por qué no hace nada? Tampoco. Orchi no hace nada. Basura, weón.
Holy poggers.
Mire, top 2000, weón. No tira segunda, weón.
We're going.
Doesn't Bloodright affect the AoE of the mines? Hee. Let's find out. Aw, it doesn't look like it. Oh, I should have left that for Venge. I don't know what I'm doing. Triple kill! Lol. What do I buy with
Go
this
on,
amount?
go mid, go on for flyback.
I don't know if I'm a believer in that, but we're gonna do it. Hey guys, you know how I've been saying I haven't been pressing my buttons right this whole game? Let's get another active item. Yippee! It's the old no buyback pub game. What is going on here? I have to go home. Can we just go push bottom once we reset? What a wacky game, guys. Let's hope we continue to press some of these buttons in time. Let's see if it backfires swamping these. I think it will, but oof. All right, odds they have buyback, very low. Speed boost. Go, little elephant, go.
Tower's gone for good.
Dang, I can't believe that guy hexed me so fast. Yeah, let's get the talent for the combo that I've not been pulling off this whole game. Heck yeah.
I'll pretend I didn't enjoy this.
How come he didn't go in the fountain? Did he use it like right here and it happened to push him out? That was weird. All right, I played like garbage, but we managed to win. Let's go. I'm Guardian. Is it possible to climb MMR by spamming LD? Yes, but some asterisks. First of all, technically it doesn't really matter. Oh, I forgot to say GG at the end there. Oops. Technically it doesn't matter who you play in Guardian. In that bracket, it's still very much about working on your fundamentals, and you MVP completely undeserved. What is that? Lol. Stat farming. Oh, he had some discoordinations, but honestly, I like most of them. The Monkey King was screaming and yelling and a little toxic. It probably should be actually be a report, to be honest. Screaming at the dazzle. Okay, first, before I lose my train of thought. Guardian is really just about learning fundamentals. Techies is life. Thank you so much. I was saying you didn't have to, but I appreciate it. I don't know if I deserve that win. I don't know if I did your Techies justice. But thank you very much. I appreciate it so much. Okay, I got sidetracked one more time off of that. What an absolute legend. True Techies fan there, living up to his name and everything. Okay, the Lone Druid thing. Guardian, quick, before we get distracted one more time. Eyes closed, ears off, no more distractions. For Guardian, it's a lot about just your fundamentals, which you can practice on any hero. As long as you enjoy the hero, you enjoy the grind, you can just work step by step. I'm going to work on my last hits. I'm going to work on my minimap awareness. I'm going to work on, I'll start with a cookie cutter build, and then, okay, it's time to start like, hey, this game, I think this item's good. This game, I think this one's good, right? Like the classic fundamentals will carry you no matter what hero you play. So that's the first thing I would say for Guardian. Lone Druid fits that bill, and there's good and bad things. The good thing about Lone Druid is that he's not very common. So if you learn to play a good Lone Druid, you're just going to destroy people. You're actually going to climb so fast, and this is going to be true for most brackets. Even though Lone Druid is not considered good right now, he's one of those heroes in Dota that if you don't understand him, it's very easy to mess up and get destroyed. So when you just know how to play the bear and you beat them in the laning stage and then you start killing them, they just won't know what to do, and you can snowball the game really quickly and you'll win. So that's the good thing about Lone Druid and Guardian and most brackets of Dota. The bad thing is that going back to the idea of working on your fundamentals, Lone Druid is a tricky hero to do that, because on top of all the fundamentals, you now also have to micro a fairly complicated hero and his bear. And if you fall behind on Lone Druid, it's difficult to do much. So if you make a couple mistakes early, you're going to find it more punishing than if you played maybe another... I'm going to assume you're playing carry or mid if you're Lone Druid. Maybe offlane actually as well. Lone Druid could kind of do it if you know what you're doing. But there's other heroes that are more stable, whether you're doing well or poorly, which make it easier to work on fundamentals. So that's kind of pros and cons. And so as long as you're okay with it, then you can do it. If not, it's no big deal, Hey, Zenny, no, GG's. I was playing garbage. Your Marcy carried us at the end. You got you defended our high ground when we were like 3v5 and you triple killed him or something. I was garbage on the Techies. I was messing up so many combos and everything. I was floating 6,000 gold at points while I was deciding on my item, and then I bought a freaking Shivas. I think it was kind of good in the end, though. It was 3 right-clicking cores, I don't know. I kind of like the idea. I think it's not that bad on Techies. I just wish I was a better Techies. I messed up so many combos and potentials, and I wasn't fighting well at all. Man, our team loved going in that triangle, though. I'll tell you what. That was hotly contested area. Can't stop going in there. Okay, what else? What other questions were there while I was distracted in that game trying to play Techies and press my buttons? I got from Herald to Archon. Yeah, with AA, yeah. I mean, it doesn't really matter who you play, whether they're considered good or not. You can climb with just about anybody. Yeah, we were not the most cohesive, but to be fair, they did the same. They were really on point in the first 15, 30 minutes, and then after that they fell apart while our team kind of came together a little bit more. So I mean, I guess I'll take that, I'll take it. Replay reviews are usually on Wednesday. I'm actually casting this week though, so there may not be any this Wednesday because I'll probably be a little tired. I gotta kind of wake up earlier than usual for these casts. So to be determined on Wednesday, because you never know with Pro Dota. Might be some 25-minute games. You might have delays and 60-minute plus barn burners, and the end time ranges. Who's that? Thank you. 5 hours.
An
sometimes.
Anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Helix
Yo,
_D2.
you guys are being incredibly generous to me right now. Thank you so much, everybody.
Gifted a tier 1
Anonymous,
sub to Money.
I don't know who you are, but thank you.
An anonymous user
Thank
gifted
you
a
so
tier 1
much.
sub to XR_FSY.
Hey, Sir Lancelot.
Who's that?
Had some games, some pretty talkative players.
An anonymous
sorry.
user gifted a tier 1 sub to
it's how Dota goes, but it definitely
who's that?
sucks,
Thank
and
you.
it's definitely worth
An
taking
anonymous user gifted a
breather,
tier 1
step
sub
away
to Nandor
from,
De Laurentiis.
Dota for a bit when you get that toxicity. It doesn't have to be oh, I'm done for a week, but or if you want, but just a few minutes away at least is usually what I do. You playing more games? Yeah, we just started. I know it's kind of late in the day, but yeah, we're gonna be playing more Dota, at least a little bit more. I am a bit tired today.
Turn around and then pretend I'm seeing you for the first time with everything on. Okay, here we go. Oh, that.
I like that he's further back. That's so funny.
I insist you abscond with the entire set. And as mentioned, put your money away. I will not, cannot, take a single solitary cent. As for that tale of woe I promised you, it's a doozy. A painful and frankly embarrassing memory for yours truly. In fact, I wouldn't burden you with it if I didn't technically have... Well, we'll get to that.
What a curious character. I'll tell you what, we probably will queue up more, but if any of you have okay, I've been working on a late game decision making video. I've been working on collecting examples. I need a good, clean example of ratting, especially if you force the enemy team back and then you go do something else. If anyone has that recently happened to them or they did it, if you have that, please send that to me. That would help so much. If you also have an example of camping an area, like I control this triangle and I have some deep wards and then my team smoked over and got a guy. If we have that, like, that is a textbook example, but actually it's quite rare to find in pub games. So I'm hoping to get it in the pro Dota games that I'm going to be casting. I'm going to be like looking for it. I'm going to be casting and be like, hang on, I got to write this down. I need this. So if I find it, I'm going to do that. But if any of you have it, then you can be in the video. I will put you in. Been seeing a lot of Midases lately. I don't know if I've noticed more or not myself. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying, like, myself, I don't know if I've noticed more.
Who's that? Thank you. What?
It could be... I don't even know if it's toxic players coming back and the free hats and all that stuff. I would say as the patch gets older... Thank you for the Prime sub, by the way. Thank you so much. Again, you guys... I really appreciate it. I'm not even a consistent content creator anymore, but you guys are still so nice to me. Thank you so much. Let's be real. This patch is getting kind of... It's been a while, you know. This 7.39D patch is a very minor buffs and nerfs, but the overall playstyle is the same. So I think towards the end of a patch, people get bored, and so there's only so long you want to try hard, like Solar Crest, you know, Force Staff, all that stuff. The carriers are getting like Maelstrom, Battle Fury, you know, items, all that. Towards the end, you're just gonna like Midas until next patch, you know. So that would actually be what I would suspect first. But you also might be right that maybe people came back for the free sets. They're bad at Dota, and they're like, oh, I need the recovery Midas. I need to work on that. Could be. Low mean heck, you want to spam Elder Titan. Do the fundamentals apply to him as well? Is he okay to learn with? Yes, I would describe it the same as ET, or sorry, he is ET. LD, Lone Druid, I would describe him to be the same, where he's not very popular, so you're going to find a lot of success once you learn ET, but he is a little bit complicated. However, Elder Titan is a little easier, I would say, than Lone Druid, because although you have to move the spirit around, it's a lot more forgiving, I would say, rather than like the bear's dead. I am not a hero for 2 minutes, right? This is pretty extreme. The spirit, you know, if you whiff it, it's like, oh, 15 seconds, it's back up, something like that. I don't know the cooldown of spirit. You know, so I'd say it's more forgiving. A little bit more chance to be griefed by teammates when you're trying to like sleep Earth Splitter people, and they're just like, haha, let's get in there and wake them up. But I think you'll still be okay. The nice thing about ET is that there's going to be a lot more examples for you to look at when it comes to Pro Dota, which the tournament coming up, ET's not that popular, but I wouldn't be surprised to see him at least here and there. I don't think he's at the top of the meta right now, but I think he's okay. So as a lot of supports get banned, you might see him. Lone Druid, good luck. You are not going to see Lone Druid. You're not going to see it. I'm gonna queue for our next game while we keep going through. Hey Lavender, how's it going? Could you give me recommendations to start with micro heroes between Brood, Beastmaster, Lycan at what's good for the meta now? Okay, for the meta right now, you want to play Beastmaster first and then Lycan as your backup, because they have a very similar play style. Go for the Helm of the Overlord as your first item. There's gonna be with the tournament coming up, you're gonna see examples of this. I would say Beastmaster is better than Lycan, at least for pubs. You have more control over, use your boars to stack. You can have more consistent timings, things like that. BKB Piercing Roar is always good. Lycan, I'll be honest, I feel like I don't understand Lycan well enough, so I can't give as much advice on Lycan as I can for Beastmaster. But they follow a similar build, which is like get Helm of the Overlord, start using it to push, do all this stuff. So I feel like because they're very similar, you would do that. Brood is in a weird state where she is technically a zoo hero because of the broodlings, but the way you use them is very different from Beastmaster and Lycan with like the one main creep, with the Helm of the Overlord plus their OG summons, which are few in number. Brood, the spiderlings, like there's the spider scouting micro, there's using the broodlings to farm while keeping yourself away, but you yourself are also just an individual hero that is quite strong even without the spiders. So I feel she's a bit different than those two zoo heroes. You'll still benefit from the micro. Like once you learn the micro, it does transfer. But the way you have to use the spiders is pretty different from boars and wolves. Mammals versus insects, you know? I don't think it's been officially announced. You know, I mean... I'll be casting, and there happens to be a tournament. Oh, I don't know. I think the official announcement's coming out very soon. It has to. It's just tomorrow. So whatever. If we spoil it a little bit. Joseph, I saw you sent in a match ID. Is there a particular... I was asking for some samples. Is there anything to this one? I'll pull it up while we're queuing up. Can you play Snapfire? Usually, I would say, why not? But I'm also trying to find the example of the cliffs I'm talking about. Let me think. What could we do with Snapfire? Split pushing would not be easy. But the camping thing could work. That's kind of true. Did they change that, Plin? I don't think you can take the items from the bear. The last time I played Lone Druid and the last couple times I checked him, once the items are in, I don't think you can move him. Unless that's a new thing that changed and I just haven't looked at him in a while. Ooh, I could use a comeback example. There's a couple... see, the video is already at like 35-ish minutes, but I realized I didn't really talk about Roche versus pushing, so I was going to add a section for that. And then you're kind of right. Choosing to go for Throne over Barracks is another thing, so like... Yeah, it's going to be a long video, but I knew it would be. Yeah, I could use that example. If you have that, that'd be great. I guess I'll stand while we're queuing. My back has been acting up a little bit. Oh, no thank you, maybe later. Thanks. You've always been able to... Hold on, I gotta see this. Really? I love you, Bear. Goodbye. Off you go. So sad. Oh my god. Wait. I think this Because it's replay, I don't see him right now. Huh. I really didn't think that was doable. But okay. Okay. Oh, hey, Major Pain, what's up? I didn't even... Sorry, I missed that. How you doing? Do you... I mean, if you like Lone Druid, you probably already know that trick where you level up the bear after it roots. I think that still exists. I'll be honest. Sometimes they fix these things, and I just don't know because I don't play these heroes. I'm pretty sure that trick was still a thing. No, wait, they took it away, didn't it? Isn't that part of why he stopped being a hero? Oh, that trick might be gone, actually. The level up tricks are still there. I thought they took something away. Still exists. All right, we got the Lone Druid players here to verify. Nice. I've only played a little bit of Lone Druid. I went through a phase where I started to learn him. This was what? 2017, guys. It was years ago. So I haven't really touched the hero since then. I don't know when I would have. Why did I play 5 games of Lone Druid here? Who knows? That's... Jeez, that's so long ago now. 8 years plus? Jeez. Just a Coifa Scream Enjoyer. Yeah, there you go. Which match ID was this? Hang on. I was looking for examples before we... Oh, this was the Nature's Prophet we were looking at before. Who was here? I don't know if you're still here, Poka. We were looking through that earlier. Well, don't need to look through anything else now. All right, I'm gonna try to get a Radic example myself in case I don't find more. Though I'm confident we will. Good shit. All right, it's done. It's over. It's over. Should we play more Pugna? I mean, I can kind of rat with a Pugna. Shadow Shaman also got banned. I guess we'll try ratting with Pugna. Try to get an example clip from him. Oh, the heals are out of this world. Noob Calls, what's up? I'm still newish, fitting name. IDK, how to get farm without just power farming and not interacting with anyone. I'm usually behind on CS on the average till I do. Okay, yeah, so that is a really tricky part of supporting because it requires you to know more than supporting. It requires you to kind of know like how the cores farm so that you know where you can farm. For example, if I know, okay, Storm Spirit's gonna go this way, then I shouldn't farm here, I should farm somewhere else. So that's really tricky if you're new to the game and you don't know any of that stuff. In the laning stage, if you're new to the game, it may feel very strange to get CS, but that is where you start picking up, and I'm bad at this, so I'll be the first to admit you're not gonna see it very much on this stream, but you start to get some farm. Like if Legion can't make it to a last hit, I don't just let it die, right? I take it. And you're gonna get a couple CS at the start of the game that way. I would say somewhere between 5 to 10, especially depending on your rank. If you're new, your core's probably missing quite a few, and you're supposed to get those. And that would already boost you up like somewhere to 200 to 500, depending on like what CS you're getting. So the stronger start you have, the easier it is to like find farm throughout the game, right? That's kind of where it begins. Give me a second. Let me What am I doing here? I am probably against Witch Doctor Monkey King, which is kind of a scary lane. We're Legion Pugna, so we have some damage, but we gotta really be careful of the Maledict. I'm gonna do something a little wacky, guys. I think I'm gonna start with the Quelling Blade. Oh, I'm like just short. Okay, this might be a little wacky. Ah, I should have sold the fair. Can I make it here, actually? If I can sell the Fairy Fire and buy the stick, I think I'm going to do that. Okay, the Quelling Blade is a little wacky, but I think it's Monkey King carry. I kind of want the damage from this, though. Ah, the deed is done. I'm going to do it. Oh, cutting this spot open for me. So my idea is that maybe I can cut Monkey King's tree at some point, and if I do that once, it'll be kind of worth it. But also, if I can keep seeing the Witch Doctor, he can never get close to me, and I'll be able to like poke him forever for free. Okay, looks like they're invading top, so I'm gonna move into here. I may avoid playing the lane. I'll block this first wave. Woohoo! That's lucky. Okay, for example, she just used overwhelming odds. If this range creep got low, we can't afford to lose it, and they could go for a deny, so I would use Nether Blast to get it. That's not griefing, that's good, and that gets me some farm. He blocked the hard camp, but actually I'm fine with that because we're already in a good spot, so... Alright, I'm not using the Quelling Blade like I said I would. I need to cut these trees so I see him sneaking up for the procs. Dang, just a little... Ah, see, that was bad. That was supposed to be mine. I got distracted looking at the sentry. He's gonna try to body block this. I freaking missed. I'm so bad. I think the idea is kind of working. That's CS. Legion never would have made it to that. I think they already used their spell, so this Nether Ward's late. Been debating if I actually want.
Your mid tower's coming apart. Let's just say
What the heck, creep? Ah, I should have shift queued. I messed that up. I should have been able to kill him. I should have done this pull. Getting distracted thinking about going for the rune. I'm gonna be late. I'm trying to do this pull for him. I have no mana. Gets the rune with 3 of us here. It's sad. What? Where is his sentry? I saw him kill our sentry, so I was like, I don't want him to have a free D ward on that observer, so I'm gonna take out his sentry. I guess it was more this side. How weird. I hope that support's not stealing this shit. Thank goodness.
hate to be your mid tower right about now.
It's like Witch Doctor rotated. He's so fast!
Yonder, I want.
8-mana rune.
Out of my way.
Keep thinking they have vision here. Just playing off raw instinct over there. I don't know why he wanted to bait like that so hard. I think he's gonna pop now. If he can't dodge every proc. There's a Nyx here. Oh no. Oh, that didn't stack. Boo. Okay, I knew mid would be tough. I wish I hadn't tried to help as I just wanted to get runes and then I wanted to get this tower. I didn't actually want to like be there fighting it out versus Slardar, who doesn't use his brain. Damn. That's the kind of stun I'm hoping for, guys. It would have paid off. 4-second stun into duel. Oh, dang. Regen rune's a good one to get for Storm. Nyx is down here. I am very, very dead. Go shit. Let's make him work for it. Ah, no, I wanted to drain. Damn. Getting bopped by Slardar. This courier at least. Hasted Slardar in the river. Nyx is up here, careful. Kind of revealed there was a ward there, but I think it's worth it just to like get that kill.
They're meaning to smash that bottom tower of yours.
Damn, this is so much damage. Couldn't even decrepify in time. Sister Shroud, never die to Slardar again, except sometimes. What? Did you just smoke in front of us?
Your top tower's hurting. Too bad about your top tower. Well, shoot.
I feel like for the start we were having, things were going better than this, and it's really... This Slardar has thrown us off. It's not how we should have been playing. At least you got a dual win.
Radiant structures have been fortified.
Lost our sentry there. Oh, thank you.
Fella's bottom tower. Fragments now.
Go, Nether Ward. Damn, he's got the Sister Shroud. Ah, everyone is so low. Damn. I need to force death this game.
No breaking through the dire structures for now.
I was about to say try to play it chill till Legion has Blink, and then all that stuff happened.
Yonder I wander. Out of my way.
Solo smoke?
Wandering.
Oh, Legion smoked him.
Try me.
Looks like my team got the Observer at some point.
A little jaunt. Oh yes. On my way. Violence. Out of my way.
I don't think we should be moving towards this, guys. I feel like it's clear Monkey King was in the trees and we couldn't find him, and the team was coming to react. Oh yeah, there was a farming question we never quite finished.
Out of my way.
As you're going around, though, there's usually random times for farm here and there. Ooh, pushing. No sentry scary.
Out of my way. Netherly.
Ah, I walked into him while he was doing that. Oh, okay, it wasn't enemies. That's fine.
Try me. On my way.
Oh, I didn't realize he was gonna drop stuff.
I'm going. Oh yes.
I think it's time to get out of here. I'm gonna go play with Legion. I think I want to keep the Sister Shroud unless we get something really good here. Mana Draft is pretty good. But boy, is the evasion pretty useful. I'm gonna be greedy. Dang. I wasn't in range. I think she could have waited a little longer before going, but I mean, it was pretty close. So she probably just thought she could do it.
One of the other fellas mid-tower. Your top tower's getting all banged up.
Does this count as a ratting example?
Almost feel bad for your top tower. A fond farewell to your bottom tower. Check your bottom tower.
I'm going. I take and I take. Here, let me give back. You wish.
Killing spree.
Okay, okay.
I'll take a crack at it.
Oops, almost walked in there.
Need to be your mid-tower right about now.
Oh, I'm gone. Out of my way. Netherly.
Your mid-tower ain't doing too well. Think the guys are gonna help. Your mid-tower needs a little help.
Yonder. Already there.
Oh, that's the blink dagger effect. I thought it was like smoke. Can we Roche? No time. Oh, I guess it is about to move. Guess they had vision somewhere here. I don't know. That guy just blinked right to me, but I don't know where. Did Nyx jump out in that fight? I guess he must have. Oh yeah, he did get killed. So I guess Nyx saw us. If you press smoke right as you spawn it sometimes won't smoke you? Interesting. That's really weird.
The other fella's bottom tower's done for.
Arguably, I could save this for a core. But I'm not going to. I think it's fine that I do it. Okay, we do need our wards to go top for the Roche. Can we smoke when Storm's back? Monkey King's bottom. We can try to go in top or something. Oh, okay, we can wait for that. Ugh, I don't know if I believe in that Desolator, guys. For me? They're all missing. Let's get together. Yeah, that's kind of what I was worried about.
Have fun trying to bust down radiant structures now.
Mega kill.
I don't want to stay with what I've got.
The other fella's top tower had a little accident.
I have no money. I keep dying because I have so much fucking burst.
I have a lot of money that I didn't realize I had so much of. What should I build? I can get the gem. He's probably looking at my money as like, yeah, you can get the gem. I had a sentry here they took out. Careful. I don't have another sentry right now. We don't need to dive, guys. We don't have Legion. Let's just push top. This guy better not lose my gem right away. I'm an objective gamer. My gem.
Very well. I'm very proud of
Just gotta be careful with my gem.
There goes the other fella's mid-rags. Radiant's
I forgot. He's got the gem. I forgot. I was doing it to look for Nyx. Racking up the building damage, guys. Pad the stats. That was a very swift and sudden end. I don't know if we quite got the examples we were looking for, but we won. Yeah, Slaughter was doing well, and then we kept playing into him like fools, making our life very difficult. But eventually we found some like pick-offs towards the end, which pulled us back in. Don't remember anyone raging out, so pretty good. Support diff? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I feel like our cores just started playing together when it mattered. We got Roche, we got towers, all that. Mid Slardar's decent into the right matchups. It was a little more popular a couple of months ago. I forget what patch, but it was decent. Then it got nerfed, and it hasn't really seen much professional play since then. But for pub games, if you know what you're doing, it's still doable. Win your lane, get a fast blink, you get pretty active. But that's the part that's kind of tricky in pub games. Ooh, a late game comeback? Yes. Let's take a look. Guys, if you didn't hear me say it earlier, I am looking for examples of late game stuff for the video I'm working on. If you have any examples of late game, technically it doesn't have to be late game, just I need ratting. There needs to be ratting. Or holding an area, like, okay, we're going to set up wards around here and play around this area, and then they walked in there and you killed them. Or you had deep wards somewhere and you went smoked and got them and you got a kill that way. If you have examples of something like that, please send them in to me. Otherwise, I'm hoping I will find them in my in the casts that are coming up. Oh, you're the Storm? No problem. I mean, Slardar's a tough matchup. I don't blame you. I think the mistake was, as a team, we kept playing into the Slardar. Like, I actually expected... This isn't a flame, it's the matchup. I expected you to have a rough time, but then I kept going to you to try to help, but we should have just been avoiding it. We should have been, like, playing around Legion. So that's kind of my bad. But it worked out in the end. We managed to find the play, so it was all good. GG's. Holy shit, look at all these blood grenades on Lone Druid. That's so funny. I like that, Flimflit. That's funny. Okay. Let me take a look at what you were... Where was the late game? It's pretty close. And then you won at the end. The graph doesn't even register it. The graph doesn't even show you guys coming back. Alright, let's see what kind of example that is. Alright, so you guys were stuck in your base. This might be an example of them throwing on a dive in. Ooh, smoked up. A Roche fight? This might actually count, actually. You guys were holding the triangle and then he zipped in randomly. Why did he do that? What did he have vision of? He was looking for the jug. He was like, Jug Inspector and Global. And then they just didn't global. That was a really risky zip, even with the globals available. We're gonna count that. I'll at least add it to the reserve. If it fits, it fits. Camping example. I mean, you guys were kind of in that area, you know? Yeah, good enough. Good enough. Alright, they didn't have global, so you guys got Roche. They're actually still fighting. Run! I thought he didn't have silence. Oh, he had a refresher. I didn't notice. Oh, no BKB. And then what? you guys keep Aegis? No, we lost it. Actually, this is an example of not backing off right there. Your team should not be trying to hold mid barracks, at least till Invoker's up. It's gonna require an extra buyback. Almost lost Jug too. You guys actually won off of the Storm's dieback, it looks like. So they pushed without global, it looks like. Got some barracks out of it, but committed way too hard. They didn't have buyback on Spectre. No buyback on Storm Spirit. And then you guys just run it down. Skip barracks into throne. That's actually pretty good. The issue is I actually don't talk over the examples. They're just there to like fill in space and show things while I'm talking, but I'm not like talking through the example. So sometimes if it's too scattered, it's difficult to show. But I think there's at least a couple things here that I'd be able to like put into the video in one way or the other. Thank you, Plin Plin. Yeah, I feel... Actually, this is also making me realize things that I feel are lacking in the YouTube video that's in the works. It's not out yet, if you're wondering. So yeah, maybe I'll add in more sections. This is gonna end up being like an hour-long video, I feel, at this rate. It's at like 35, but I keep thinking of things that should be in there, and I don't know how much I want to redo the old sections. Spectre buyback wouldn't have made a difference. That's true. It might not have, but I mean, it's always like one extra defense, right? That maybe you guys in turn would screw up. Like she finds a pick off that dissuades you guys from pushing. It's possible. Had an example, but I think it was too old. Dang. That's okay. Thank you for looking. I appreciate it. Okay, before we continue, I'm gonna stand up and move a little before we play another game. Or, I mean, if any of you guys have more examples, I'm actually, you know, I'll look through them and give a little feedback. So I'm gonna be right back. If you guys want to take a chance to check through any of your games or any stuff, you know, maybe, thank you. But otherwise, we'll probably play another game or two. I am a little tired today, but okay. While I go, I've not been doing this for ages, but I probably should run ads on Twitch to get them out of the way while I step away. Okay, 1 second. All right. Sorry, that took a little longer because my back was hurting. I had my fiance stick one of those like achy old person patches on it. What are you looking for in the replays? I'm looking for an example of successful ratting. So if you've got a case where someone just kept split pushing and forcing rotations, and whether they actually took buildings or not, if they just forced rotations, that's kind of one example I'm looking for. Camping a certain area, which maybe we just found one example of, but if I have space to fit more, I will. Of just you're camping an area, so like triangle's a common example. You put a cliff ward and your team holds that area, waits for Roche, does it, moves on, or the enemy team comes in, you kill them, or you have a deep ward somewhere else and you all smoke to go get them, which could be its own example as well. If you have an example of like smoking into a big team fight, into winning, that could also be a good example clip, that type of thing. All right, let's queue one more game before we get too tired, and then we may end up doing more replay searching or some Factorio. I'm a little tired because I woke up at I had a sound check at 8 a.m. my time, and I'm usually, I'll be honest, I'm a degenerate. I wake up late, sleep late. So I was planning to wake up at like 7:30. Woke up at like 5:30. Just could not fall asleep again, so I decided to just stay up as part of shifting my sleep schedule for the upcoming casts anyhow. Took like an hour nap after the time check stuff, but I'm tired. Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
Use your Prime subs, y'all.
Heck yeah, one shot. Thank you so much. Appreciate the Prime sub and the call to action for me. Something I'm so bad about. Tyler, thank you. I'd appreciate it. If you don't have anything, no worries, but it does help me a lot time-wise. Finding these examples. Because I know, like, I could easily make a bunch of knowledge dump videos where we just theoretically talk about stuff. But it's good to show in a lot of videos, and I don't expect to show everything in a video. It's just not like possible, but I like to have examples of stuff in the videos, and that's honestly sometimes more time than the actual coming up with the idea, planning, and everything. It's just like searching through games to showcase what I'm talking about. Is Drow a good carry? For pub games, I think Drow's decent. She isn't particularly meta right now, but for many pubs, that's not that important. So as long as you are a solid Drow player, I think that's good. I am not so much a solid Drow player. I think the nice thing about Drow is you don't really need that much to get online. Dragonlance plus like one other item and your damage is already pretty decent with like level 2 ultimate. So I think that's nice. I think in a lot of games, Frost Arrows, the slow is underrated in the laning stage to get kills. And then I actually think Drow is one of those heroes who can kind of always win a game. Of course, it depends on the draft, but I have seen so many not late game, but like Drows that are behind sit on their high ground, and then the enemy team underestimates the Drow, and she just hits a couple of marksmanship procs, and they're slowed under tier 3s, and then you turn around the game. I have won so many games like that, knowing that, that's our one more shot at holding, and then it works. So I'm a fan of Drow for that. Plutaya, that sounds good. You don't have to be losing. It doesn't have to be a comeback thing. Ratting is good regardless if you're capable of doing it, because you force the rotations, and in fact, it's part of how you might pull a lead when you are in the, the game is even, but because you force that Ember TP, maybe you can take a fight somewhere else and he's not there. So even if that example doesn't show that fight happening, just forcing him to rotate, I'd be happy to have that. Mobilogy. Okay, hour long. Yeah. Let me pull that. Is there any particular? Oh, I didn't see. I just I was entering the replay and I accidentally accepted that match. I didn't even see what quality it was. I hope it wasn't. Okay, it didn't go through anyways. Saved from a potentially bad game. Let's see what we got here. Uh-oh. Maybe not gonna get a chance to look through this too much. So this one's a pretty even game. Is there any particular time anywhere in here that you have in mind of the potential ratting or holding an area before I just start chugging through this? Or if anyone else has a good example, I'm gonna jot down the replay ID itself and I might look through later when I have time. But if you guys have time codes or like time stamps, that's even faster. Especially as I might be about to get into a game. Ooh, that does sound perfect. 57 minutes ratting example. That sounds like that could be a perfect example for ratting. I'm gonna write that down before. Okay. What am I in? Let me figure out what I'm doing here. I have a Magnus position 4. I am position 5, and maybe we have a Slark on our team.
5 seconds.
I wanted to be Nature's earlier, and he was banned. Okay, and then yours is also a rounding example. Let's see if I can find that. And then, ooh, a lot of anti-mage. Anti-mage is the classic ratter, isn't he? All right, so maybe I didn't even have to be NP. I kind of picked him because I wanted to be NP to see if we could force some ratting examples. But you know, no need if now we have so many from you guys. Thank you. I gotta be real careful with my positioning, and I think I want the observer for my own lane in case it's Pudge. Though it's not clear if it is Pudge, so I don't know if I should start with it. Gotta be real careful until we know where the Pudge is. I guess if no one's buying one on my team, I will pick it. Bum 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 bum. Should I buy? If it's Rubik Dawnbreaker, I would want a magic stick. If it's Dawnbreaker Pudge, I'm kind of willing to skip it for more stats.
I almost feel bad.
Let's do something like this.
Better get ready.
Pudge, Slark, dangerous level 1 combo. Vision and the hook. Gotta be real careful.
Almost feel bad.
We are just sending it. If he's gonna walk all the way over here, I think it's Pudge 4, which means I think I'm gonna put my ward in here.
Be a bitch?
That was bad, guys. I meant to place it behind him. Shoot, I didn't think Pudge would get here so fast. I was looking to see if he was pulling, but I should have been more careful on that once I saw the creeps. Should have known, obviously, he's not pulling. A dummy. Kind of did it like right in front of their face, but scared of where this Pudge is. Oh, never mind then. I thought he was gonna keep going, but whatever. I'll do it again. I actually think I should buy boots first, though I kind of want to skip the boots, so... What is Pudge doing? Just under the tower. Stack somewhere in here, I guess. I didn't hear the noise. Is this worth the chase? Well, can we take a moment to process that Puck killed Viper? I should have been taking the bottom rune. I wasn't paying attention to the time. It's bad of me.
They're meaning to smash that bottom tower of yours.
Oh, it did stack. Shit, guys. Slightly better sprout placement, and I get that. Damn. I knew he was going to be coming in that way, too. I should have sprouted like a second too sooner. The thought crossed my mind like half a second too late. Otherwise, we get that, and then I just TP out. Oh well. 3 there because Rubik went, so... It's not like... I mean, that's the whole point, that it forces rotation, so it's okay.
Go get him.
Ooh, this TP is dangerous. There is not much I can do. Yeah, I mean, I just got here with them.
You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
What am I going to do about that? I'm sure I'll end up muting Ursa in a moment here once things settle. I didn't really need to report him. I just wanted to mute him, but I mean, it comes up that way anyways. Very dead. Is there any way we can get mid? I don't really expect to farm all this, but I have nothing to do, so I might as well whittle it down a little for someone else.
Your top tower's getting all banged up.
I kind of knew that might happen.
Well, they disowned their top tower.
They're both TPing bottom. I'm sure that's my fault somehow. Oh, Viper didn't finish his. No wonder why that worked out. All missing. Time to run at the Dawnbreaker. It worked. Didn't realize he had the diffusal. Don't see that very often. So actually we will have to fight around him. Which I quite like that adjustment. Considering it's a Necro offlane. Oh, who's that? Thank you. Whoa, what?
What is the bear's malfunction?
The fellas aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
What do I do? Attack speed? Ripper's Lash for Ursa? Is that worth it? I think I just do Spark of Courage. Do we have Blink? 700 gold. Swick! Thank you so much. All right, all right.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well.
He's like, please, someone farm these stacks. But we have Diffusal, so actually I don't know when those stacks are going to get farmed. Do I do this versus a Slark? A Slark who may not be in this area anymore. Cannot assist with that. This Roche is about to chuck me as soon as I finish that teleport. What? I'm in that? That felt weird, but I guess it was low ground to high ground type stuff, or swap that high ground to low ground. Alright, Radiance ready. Okay, I clearly need a 4-staff to avoid hooks. I am... I'm always so bad at dealing with hooks. Blink is about to finish on this guy, and then it'll be time to do stuff. It's pretty slow for our team until that point. Blink and Radiance, but I think we're good to go now.
Your top tower's getting all banged up.
I want to go smoke with what's his name.
And sweet.
I almost feel bad.
They see it? They have a deep ward back there? It's such a peculiar place.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
Okay, we helped kill the Dawnbreaker even as we get killed by Slark. I'll accept that. Alright, pretty good fight in the end. Let's go, Trent. Let's go find that Pudge. Fight that Pudge. One-on-one that Pudge.
Them diabills are tough as nails for now.
Double kill.
I feel like they're looking to fight, but I don't think I want to be fighting. Use this on teammates. Do I want the money? I do, but my right click's down now. We could do Roche or Tormentor if Urso is here. Let's do this.
The other fella's bottom tower's done for.
Can we do Roche? Ursa's maybe too low. Oh, I got both of them. Dang. Dude, my Necro is huge. I don't know where it is, guys. I don't know where this ward is. I guess it's out here. Or it's like way back here. I'm gonna get my boots. I don't know what I want to build.
Fella's lost a mid tower.
Can Atos help my team?
Won't be making trouble no more.
They might be getting close to BKBs and stuff. Maybe I just do an Ags. Ooh, if I could root Dawnbreaker when she was somewhere else globally, that's actually pretty good. Let's do that. Let's TP straight in so we can check for wards while my team is here. Okay, it's time to rat, guys. We're gonna push in top so my team can take a fight somewhere else. Carefully, of course, though. Maybe they won't notice that I just did that. Oh, we don't have the freaking tier 2. I didn't even notice. He dove so hard. I think I'm even needed, but man, what are we doing? Some wacky shit here. This is a very fitting name for that kind of comment. Toxic. How did that not hit me, actually? I should have TP top to push that. I actually thought Ursa did it. The Ags won't make it, damn. I was really trying to push the limits on how late I could join so I could get my Ags. You get it, boys. Oops, not ready. Oops, we only got 3 boys. Barely fit that in. feel like it's a little late for the shard. At the same time, I think with the Necro's AoE magic amp, it's... Ow, I took so much damage from that reflection. I think it's kind of good. If only I had my root available, I would have used it right there. Pretty deep. I don't feel like I did all that much this game. I don't know if I got a clear example of ratting. Who's that? We did rat. Oh. Farm the observers. I forgot to pick contracts this game. Damn. Report Rubik. What did Rubik say? Did I miss it? Was he being toxic? Poor gameplay? No, I would never report someone for that. I need like actual toxicity to report. Part of the reason I don't do that is just like the principle. Like this Ursa wanted to report me for bad gameplay at the start of this game. There's always things to improve on, but I don't think playing badly is really report worthy. I think that just like messes the system. Is the NP ulti bounce bonus damage? It is it increases by a percentage. Sorry, I'm hovering the hovering the thing. It increases by a percentage, so 10%. And I believe I have to double check the math, I guess. I actually kind of forget. It stacks up. So it's like 10% of 90, 99, and then 10% of 99, so then the next one. That's as far as I can go on the math. You know, then it's too much for me. But it's cumulative. Is Necro kind of busted right now, or is it just an anomaly? I think Necro, one of Necro's weakest parts of the game is his laning stage, and I think a lot of people don't punish it. / that part got buffed with that extra regen in the laning stage. So I do think he's seeing a little bit more success, and actually, I think it's surprising he didn't see a little bit more play because of the... For example, in this game, we had Dawnbreaker, right? All the classic offlaners that were really good were all melee strength type heroes that Necro's usually quite good against. But I think the pace was a little too fast for him to come online. because like they don't care about him in the early game, but if he has a strong start, mid to late game, he gets really scary. But a lot of those offlaner, like Dawnbreaker was scary right away, and then she bought a Blade Mail. And your Necro is like, hold on, I need Radiance. Hang on. Wait a minute. I'm almost there. And it just, you know, it's just a long time to be good. But a lot of those heroes got nerfed. They're still going to be relevant, but I think not as strong. And then a lot of early game items got nerfed, which I think does encourage more Necrophos. Hey, Malibu. No, the moving decimals, impossible. Simply too powerful. That technology is beyond me. You can tell I'm a Treant player. I just press Q. I'm not that smart. Ooh. Long game, I was Zeus ignoring early fights to push side lanes to give PA to farm. Ooh. Okay, that might be an example of ratting. It might be early game ratting based on what you describe, which is not quite... Ah, dang, this too old. I appreciate you looking. I can only download replays that are within a week, though, so unfortunately I won't be able to use this. But thank you for taking a look for my sake. I appreciate it. Is your caster stack? We're all in different regions, though. It'll be hard to play together. We'll have the longest ping in the world to get the full stack going. Do I have Blink? Oh, it's level 5. I do, yes. What's the next one? Level 12? Okay. Okay. Do you think buying Kaya and taking Spell Amp neutrals to make NP ulti clear out whole creep waves and then placing X3 deep wards to cut all 3 lanes is griefing or worth it? I don't think you really need to do that, though. So let's go with this line of thought, right? You cut all 3 lanes every time your ultimate is up, which, you know, for the sake of it, is 85. Let's say you take the talent, and then maybe even build an Octarine, you know? So it's like as low cooldown as possible, but we'll just say like a minute, you know, let's keep a math easy. So every minute you shove in every single wave, you're going to get really farmed, but I don't know. Your team is going to struggle, while the enemy team, although they're going to struggle to push for a little bit, I feel what's going to happen is you're going to absorb all the farm. You're going to be shoving all the lanes to the enemies. They're going to farm, and then in a proper team fight, like if they find you, you're done, right? You're like one hero, they're more a balanced team. So if they find you, your team's so weak and you're dead. And because you can only kill it every minute, you may push in the wave, but they can protect that last one to some degree. Like if they have finally found the fight they need, they can fortify when you ult, and then you're like, oh shit, you know, like my whole build, which is like Kaya, I guess you don't have with the Ags. You could skip it because you don't really need the root for this, I guess. Kaya, maybe you don't do the Octarine, but you had like other spell amps just for the ultimate, just for this. It's like your one trick, you know? And I feel like as soon as they find a fight, they fortify through your trick. You're just like, oh, I got nothing. And your team can't really do anything either because you've taken too much farm. Especially when you can't play the whole map anyways. I feel you see this issue with Naga Siren a lot, where the old Naga carry used to push in every wave, but like you would still struggle to do things because you can't actually play the whole map, and then sometimes your team falls behind. But that one works better because Naga hits some kind of critical mass and gets really strong off of that, whereas and the build is normal. It's like you're just getting more illusion stuff, whereas Nature's would be going out of his way to do this spellcaster build that's only every 60 seconds and is only good for this. So I don't know. A long way to say I just don't think it would be quite worth it. And I think it would be easier to just like let your team farm, play the map, and just teleport in. Did we have any? I don't think we really had ratting examples. This was you're so strong you can just dive the base examples. Which I already had one clip for that, but maybe. I'll save it for potentially something we can use. Spectre with Nullifier Orchid is pretty miserable. Try building a Shadow Blade. Shadow Blade can't be nullified, so that's kind of your one thing to do. Your other option is to constantly stay with your team and to you can sometimes get Blink Dagger. It's like it goes both ways. Blink Dagger lets you stay really far back so she doesn't see you, and eventually she goes in and then you can go in. At the same time, if she jumps straight to you, your Blink Dagger does nothing. So it kind of depends on your hero and what you're doing. If you're late enough in the game that she has this whole build, Shadow Blade's probably your best bet. Or like play with a gem, only play certain areas, and be very careful where you show is the free option and arguably better option so that you don't have to change your build completely around this. I know Shadow Blade as a position 5 sounds weird, but it's actually good as the game goes later against nullifiers, because Glimmer won't do anything at that point. I'm debating if we play again or if we switch to Factorio, because I am tired from waking up early today, and I have to sleep early today. We got some good examples from you guys, and then hopefully in the casting I will find a good example of camping. If we're tired, we're gonna play worse, which means we have more chances to rat. Brilliant. Brilliant. Very true, but do I want to subject myself to that? What did we do today? Oh, non-stop win. The Techies game, I forgot about that one already. I played so bad in that Techies game. I don't play him enough to be good at the button pressing. I conceptually know what to do, but then I just mess it up. I thought the Pugna game went well, and then this Nature's was a little wacky, but we got there. Mortal Oracle. Yeah, I don't want to deal with having to reach that point, but when you get there, we'll take a look at a replay, because it does sound funny once you get to that point of having the Aghanims and like the Meteor and the extra cast range and cooldown. But getting to that point just seems so bad, so slow. Hey Catnip, welcome to the game. Oh man, that video's so old. part of me wants to redo it, but at the same time, that video has all the views and everything. It's good in the algorithm. I feel like I shouldn't compete with my own video. I don't know. But I look back at it and I'm like kind of cringy. Yeah, like I feel like I could do such a better video now, and it wouldn't be so dated, you know. But welcome to the game. There's certainly a lot of characters to try out. If you want, it's different from regular Dota, but if you want a very quick way to experience some heroes without having to do a bunch of bot games and everything, which is totally fine if you do. But there's one arcade game called Overthrow, which is, well, I don't know the state of it right now. It's somewhere in here. But Overthrow is just like non-stop team fighting in Dota. Some heroes are modified a little bit, so it's not a perfect example, but it can let you try out a hero in a very fun, casual way without having to be like, oh, I'm so garbage at laning, you know, and like people are yelling at me. This can be like, it's an arcade game. You'll probably still get some toxic people, whatever. It's an arcade game, so who cares? And you just get to like team fight with heroes and try them out. So I think it's kind of a fun way to like start learning different heroes with the understanding that, okay, some might be a little different from actual Dota because they get modified for balance reasons in the arcade game. Is there an arcade game that is just non-stop laning? I hadn't thought of that. What would that be? I don't know of one. I think it would just be an empty lobby. Like you would just create a custom lobby with some bots and you would just sit there. Or maybe it's Last Hit Trainer that's laning for like 5 minutes and then you just repeat. Yeah, it might just be like Demo Hero. Yeah, guys, if we just want to chit chat for a little bit, ask Dota questions, and then I'll probably switch to Factorio, because I think it'll fit my schedule for casting and everything better, and for how tired I am. Oh, we go hard. You donated at the end of my last stream, and I didn't even see it because I don't have the YouTube notification sounds. It's not working. And I completely missed it. Thank you so much. I sent a message as soon as I saw it, and I was like, oh, shit. You might have left already. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Pugna's really good right now because, one, I think he was actually already good, and he was just a little bit slept on. But a lot of the other heroes got nerfed. So I haven't updated these tier lists, but if we come to it, most of the other supports all got nerfed in some way, and Pugna went untouched. He's a really strong healer. Siphoning Ward is really good. Nether Blast allows you to push towers really quickly. And then there's several melee carries that like having the ranged support, just like poke, 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 poke. At the same time, many of these carries are bad into Pugna's Decrepify, so that's always been useful. A lot of the tanky offlaners who build Blade Mail, you either provide the healing to your teammates trying to kill them through Blade Mail and they're taking a bunch of damage, but you're healing them so they can do it, or you can actually add to the damage if you're free to do so and drain them and steal all their health in a very productive way. Or you're playing with them and you're like, your axe is going in and he's taking a bunch of damage because he's like Blade Mail calling, and then you're giving him more health to reflect even more damage. So I just feel like it fits quite a few things. And even though a lot of stuff got nerfed, I don't think he really drops off all that much. I think he's still going to be strong. I think he's going to be like S tier coming into TI. Pugna's life drain should do percentage. It's going to be way too strong if they do that. They'll have to rebalance it if they want to do that. Unit 106 gang. Sorry, I totally missed that. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. I think that was a little bit ago. We may have been ending the game and I missed it. Thank you. No, I think Pugna's amazing right now. Well, as a core, maybe, but I don't think you should be playing him as a core. He's mostly for healing. His healing is like ridiculous. And I think the damage is fine. I don't think he shouldn't do both. He shouldn't be able to kill and heal in an insane way. So I actually think it's good that the damage, to me, the damage is meaningful, but not super insane, which I think is, I would call it balanced, but it's not that balanced because it's actually too strong. It's too strong right now, which is why I think he's like S tier. All right. Factorio time. We can still chit chat about Dota, guys. But I've been playing Factorio lately. It's our kind of like variety for fun as we wind down a stream. If you want to backseat this game, totally fine with me. Will the cores get stuns when you're Pugna? Isn't that always the question? Yeah, it's still good. What would be awesome duo lane with Pugna this patch? I have been playing it a decent amount, and I feel like it works with any number of heroes. I think it feels best when you have strong heroes, though, because you want to be able to push up to the tower, drop the siphoning ward, and then just, like, blast the tower, you know? So strong off-laners help a lot, or strong carries so you can get through your lane and then, you know, rotate out and go be greedy. I think Pugna likes. But Pugna's also a pretty good save hero. So, like, you can just get through the lane and then just act as a backline healer, and I think that's strong too. It's a little slower paced, but it works. I also think if you have magic damage on your team, that helps, so that Decrepify doesn't feel as much of a grief, where it's double-edged, that gets scary. But really, I think just any classic hero works. Centaur might be kind of a cool example, who has a stun, who does a lot of magic damage into the Decrepify, and he's also tanky, so you just like sit behind him, heal him, decently strong laner. I think that could be good. Yeah, I kind of knew I would like Factorio, but I never got around to playing it till now. Here's the current base if you haven't seen it. This is my first time playing. This was the old base. And it was all very spaghetti. I started to redo some of it, but I don't know if I really need to, because I redid it up here, where this is now all the smelting stuff that then gets moved up to here. I've been trying to work out the train stations by adding in some like wait stations and stuff and multiple paths, but as you see, it's in the works. As I've been trying to get more trains to come here, it's been blocking up. Gotta manually fix it. Because I have yet to get this going quite yet. Because I've been trying to have it go both ways. Stop! Stay in there! Don't move! Alright. The trains work well for a couple minutes, and then at some point they all get stuck when I don't notice. So that's what I think I need to add more alternate paths. Slash, when this stuff is done, then I won't have so many trains coming through here. I think that's part of the problem. They all have to like come through the same single choke point. I've been trying to add more loops, but they still want to take the shortest path. No, I don't think you need Eternal Shroud on Pugna. Glimmer is way cheaper, and you can actually use the barrier to heal. So like while you're healing allies, Glimmer yourself, and then it'll come from the barrier. Or you can be a double save, Glimmer your ally while using Decrepify while healing, so they're gonna get bonus healing from the Decrepify. They can't be hit by physical damage.
Thanks for all the Dota
and then they're magic barriered from magic damage. So it's like, it is a mega save all at once. That also works. Yo, Sherlock, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Yeah, happy to share the Dota thoughts. I love talking about Dota. Non-stop playing, casting, making videos of Dota. That part, you know, sometimes the YouTube videos have slacked a little bit because of that. But I'm generally happy to talk about it when we stream and chit chat. Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
www.www.www.
Yo, Darth Megan, thank you. Thank you for the 1 year. I'm getting distracted. We've just sat here watching trains while chit-chatting. Let's find something mindless to do so we can keep talking while being a little productive. I need to clear out... Okay, even though the trains aren't working yet, guys, because they sometimes collide, I still need more iron. This is always running out. So I need access to this next iron mine or this one. I've been deciding what to do. I think we'll just go with a straight down the line train, and then I don't have to clear out all this stuff, which I will eventually need to because I need this uranium, but I'm not at the uranium yet. I never played OG Dota. I think my cousins had me play like 2 games when I was young, but that's it. And then, oops. Other games I like to play, it kind of goes in phases, whatever I get into. Like lately I've been really sucked into Satisfactory. We just played through Elden Ring. I like all sorts of game. I go on and off with Age of Empires 2. What else? Do I have my stuff? No, I do. Okay. Okay, I think if I just build a train station like here. Oops. Oops. I got stuff in the way. Right there, perfect. Collide with it immediately. I did play Outer Wilds. The VOD of it is, I believe on this channel. No, actually, it might be on the old VOD channel, actually. Because I only recently started streaming on YouTube and having VODs here as well for other games. I really liked it. I never did the DLC, but that one was really fun. I thought it was a really cool game. Yeah, I loved Elden Ring. Elden Ring was really good. I didn't do everything, so I know there's a lot more for future playthroughs, or even just to return to the same playthrough. The DLC I didn't do. We started it, and then the next patch came out, so I went on to that. And then, like, at the end of a stream, you know, like this, we have like an hour. I don't really want to play Elden Ring for like 1 hour because I feel like I forget what I'm doing, and then it's messy. Oh man, I've messed up my train. I wanted this line to just go straight for ease, but it's gonna run straight into my logistics network. I've been systematically placing the logistics network like in perfect squares. I know they don't actually have to be, but I like them that way. I don't really want to have to move it. I guess the train will just have to like cut to the side a little bit. It's fine. Nothing's out here anyways. The DLC for Outer Wilds is amazing. Okay, that sounds good. I know. I figured I would like it since I feel like if you like Outer Wilds, then more Outer Wilds can't go wrong. We go hard. You know what else I did? After I found my car and I realized how pain it was, I made a bunch of others. I just stuck cars all around the base, so wherever I happen to be, there will be a car. Only one car has my extra stuff, but now I have a bunch of extra cars sitting around. Okay, let's Okay, where's this gonna connect? How do I want to do this? Do I want to just do another thing like this? Should I do it on top? No, that's just asking for more trains to collide. But maybe that's better, actually. Should I do it like this? I have one other intersection like that. Here. It kind of works. Would that really help me, though? We need to think ahead. We're gonna have a lot of trains coming through here in the future. I need something robust here so I don't end up with a bunch of trains getting stuck again. All running into each other. I haven't done modded Factorio yet. This is the first time I'm playing it, so I figured just the base game would be good. I like a mix of multiplayer and single player. Recently, I got really into Rematch for a while. But I kind of died down. I'm waiting for it to have crossplay so I can play with more of my friends. Single player, great too. Like I said, Elden Ring we just did. I really liked Red Dead Redemption. That's one of my favorites. Trying to think about train stations while talking is difficult. I'm trying to imagine like the wait station we could build here of trains coming in. And maybe I copy and paste one of these wait stations I built. This one's a little bit more condensed. Like, what if I just copy and paste everything here? And we stick it... Let's imagine this. If we stick it in like this, would that be good or bad? Maybe down here. I don't know if I should actually connect in like this. No, probably off to the side's better. I think I'm thinking too far ahead. I'm not gonna have to do any of that quite yet. Let's just connect the train. Let's just connect the train itself first. Here, we'll connect it like... Yeah, we'll just do something like this for now. I'll keep it very simple. Oops. Build our gates here. And then connect this way. Satisfactory is on the list to play at some point. I have not played it yet, though. There was no particular reason I started with Factorio instead of Satisfactory. It just so happened to be that way. Alright, build all these things. Go, little robots, go. I would like to give that one a shot, but for how much I've been sucked into Factorio, I figure I should save Satisfactory for the future, and I'll get sucked in when I have time for that. Okay, I need... I can go and build the train if I have the stuff, which I do. I think I even have... Okay, great. Let's copy... Where's another mine? Something like this. Which way did I orient this mine? Just gonna build this way, so that one won't work. How about this one? This one would work, but I didn't make this one as nice. That was one of my first ones. Hold on. Do I have a nice one anywhere? This one's also oriented incorrectly. Okay, we'll manually do it. Where is it? Over here. Do it myself. Something like that should work. And then... Wait, how come it's like a little bit off? How come I can't see that right now? Let's bring the car over again. The factory must grow. It's getting there. I built all the science things, so that was holding me back for a while. I don't think I built enough, so I think the process will be slow. I kind of regret that. But I have... Where is it? Boom. So all the science potions get delivered over. Something's getting crossed here. Wait, do I not have this connected correctly? Alright, someone may have screwed up. And it looks like it was me. I have them both coming into the same chest. Okay, that's not that... I'll fix that later. That's not that important right now. But yeah, I only have some, and they're kind of slow because of how long they take. So that's where... I may need to expand this, and then I don't know if I gave myself enough space to do it. But part of the issue is we keep running out of iron. So, like, you see, it's not... I don't know if this is as fast as it can go because it keeps getting blocked up by my lack of smelted iron. So that's why I'm trying to add another iron thing first. And then I'm adding another train, but this is also a mess. And I'm going to have to fix this. What do we do here? You go to the wait station. Oh god, another train tried to come in. You also go to the wait station. Where are you trying to go? You're trying to go home. It started getting a lot worse. This train was originally just going here and here. But then I don't really need that much iron in the old base. As you can see, it's like filled up. So I thought I would have it start trying to deliver in here, but just adding in more trains is causing more problems. Oh god. Oh, you're also all blocked up. Can you make it to a wait station? No, you're all... Oh, it's a disaster. Oh god. Oh. Alright, we're gonna be doing some train work once I add this extra mine. You go in, you go out. And while that was happening, this was supposed to fix itself, but it didn't. You go to the fuel, you go here. And where are you trying to go? All right, temporarily resolved for now. I think I need to add another way to connect in here so that this doesn't happen so much. Maybe like a double railway or something. Or maybe I should just do what everyone else does and only have single direction railroads. Iron Mine 4. At what point would a new run be justified so you can apply lessons learned from this one? Is there a specific milestone? So I'm not sure because I'm still in that learning process, but I feel like you actually don't need to. So let's say I hate all this and I go, this is garbage, I'm done with it. Because of the way the game ramps up, so I have these like worker robots now. So if I wanted to start a new base, which was essentially what all this was, because in the time it took me to do all this, I did all this. Because you get access to like copy and pasting with the robots. So you can take like stuff you like from your old base and do that. So like, for example, Let's say I was like, this is the greatest part I built of my base and everything else sucks. You can just copy paste it and then like, okay, I'm gonna start fresh like over here. Clear this out and like stick it in and start copy pasting things over, and the robots will help you build it. Or you can save blueprints. So for example, it's like, okay, I have a bunch of solar panels and I want to expand. I just like solar panel copy paste things around. So I feel like you don't actually need to start over. I guess the pollution is affected and the enemies, like for example, there's a giant base of enemies here. This is different from run to run. So maybe that's a reason you might restart. But I feel like even if I wanted to redo the base, I just cut down things I don't like and start over. Start over with the things I do like. Will this one work? I should use very minimal difference, but oh, actually this one also uses it. All right, we'll just copy and paste this then. For example, in the past, I would take longer to do this, but now I can just like, oh yeah, great, this works, and just take it and stick it here. But I actually want, I want to use these red chests instead, I think. There. And then, let's use this mine. So then again, instead of like starting over from scratch, I just take like a little section of mines. Where am I? I'm over here. Copy, paste. And then, maybe doing this way would have made more sense. Oh, well, we're already at this point. Does this cover everything I need? Yeah, just about. And then this one kind of covers everything. And then this. Yeah, good enough. Okay, we'll do those first. And this is where previously I had to like single copy, put everything myself, mine these rocks. Now all these robots just like fly out and do it. So that's kind of like the time save of the more you play and the further you get. Actually, let me do this a little lower. I know, the robots are so nice. They're so convenient. And I really like, so I don't have to run everywhere with my character and do things. Like when you do the map, you can work off of this, which is really useful. And it's what's letting me like manage trains while I'm messing things up. Maybe I do. Maybe if I added another way in here, that would resolve it. You go to the wait station. Oh, no. Oh, wait, no, that'll work. Oh, no, this won't work. It's a disaster. Oh, no. Oh, it's getting so clogged up. But this is really satisfying to me once you resolve this and the trains all go on their own. I actually really like seeing the trains move around on their own. It's really fun. So once we get that resolved again, I'll be very happy. For now, I'm going to add another mine so another train can come in and add to the problem. How come you're not going? There we go. One more there. I guess I didn't bring enough mining things. I'll make what I can while I'm here. Okay, let's see. So you connect in this way. You can connect in this way. And then I'll have this split. Good enough. and plates and all that. Yeah, the trains are tricky. I think it's easier from what I've started to learn, because I just kind of did this blind because I wanted to try it on my own. Do I have any coal in here? Here, that'll be enough. This will be enough to get it to a fuel station. So I have trains that can go forwards and backwards, which is what's leading into all these collisions because they intersect with each other. Oh, look at that. But if you design it so that they all only go forward, then I think that's easier to work with. So I've been debating if I should redo my system to be like that. But I kind of like it that they can go forwards and backwards. I think it's nifty. Stay here till you have full cargo. Go here till you're empty. Why am I blind? Empty. And then go to fuel when you're too low. And go wait when your station is filled, which is what the trains are currently not really doing all that well. Okay, so I will eventually need more, and maybe I'll just copy and paste the rest while we're here. Okay, and then one more. Like this should do it. I think that'll be powered. Okay, next time I run through here with materials, this should all finish up. Let's start heading back and trying to resolve trains. Hey, Sergeant Patton, what's up? I'm good today. I'm a little tired because I woke up early. So we played a couple Dota games, did a little searching for replays, and now we are playing some Factorio, as you can... Oops, what did I just break? I broke my own. Actually, I don't think I even need that one anymore. All right, that's fine. We're just playing some Factorio to end the day. And then I'll be casting this week, so you may not see me stream too much Dota the rest of this week. But we'll see. Why are these blocked? Because I only have one train up there and it's filled. So no other train can come up here right now. Yes, okay, that's fine. All right, let us go see if we can resolve some train issues. I'm trying to leave as many trees up as possible. You guys told me the trees absorb some pollution so that we get attacked less. Oh, actually I need to resolve this too while I'm here. Don't need this anymore. Blue potions. Where are they? Blue potions get put on this line. Clear that up to make space. And then... hang on, do I have enough for this? Hold on. It's getting messy. That's okay, that's okay. With this, it'll be fixed. And then I just need something here. Okay. And now that means the potions will be going to the correct spot. You are yellow potions. Yes, you are blue potions, and we are currently stuck on purple potions. Why aren't you producing? We're missing rails. Rails are missing a rock? I did not expect rock to be what we were running out of resources on. It's because I'm smelting all of them. Let's see, this is filled up. How should I do this? I think technically, I need another train station set up delivering rocks up here at some point. Once that's set up, this may not be an issue again, but in the meantime, I should have some rocks get delivered straight to... straight to over here. Can I? How far does this go? Not far enough. All right, short-term solution, I'll just do something like this. Long-term solution, I'll figure that out later when I build a train station here. Debating whether to queue up a few games or just kick back and relax. Whatever will bring the most enjoyment. How prepared are you to deal with rage and tilt in your games? I feel like too often we go into games expecting or like wanting it to be fun and like peak and all that, but what we have to really be prepared for is it for it to be a sad experience, and then we still want to do that. We're like, yeah, it might suck, but I'm still gonna have fun dealing with that. Then you're ready to play Dota and have a good time. Where's my car I parked? Oh, I walked all the way here. I still need to find a mod to like car honk. Honk honk. Car's over here, you fool. Oh, I'm gonna crash and everything here. Let's drive around. All right, it's car time, or it's train time. We must resolve our train situation. So this part is okay. It is this part here that is creating a bunch of issues. Because I have trains from all directions coming into this iron smelting one. And then trains of all directions coming into this one as well. And they're intersecting. Could I? Actually, I think I can. I can maybe just copy and paste this entire copper smelting area. It'll take ages to move everything in the chest, but whatever. We can maybe just copy and paste all of this to the left, which could be really useful because actually I feel I don't have enough iron smelting capacity. So if I move everything to the left, or the copper, we can maybe set it up in a way that they won't intersect as much. this train's gonna come through here. Oh, I need to connect this train station later, because right now the one up here goes like, it has to go all the way around, which is gonna have its own issues up here. We'll worry about that next. We need to resolve this first. If I move this to the left, we'll have more space to work out waiting stations instead of this jumbled ass mess. Yeah, let's just start with that. Okay. I gotta make sure I don't cut the wrong stuff. Oh, I don't want to grab the logistics networks though. Oh well, I'll just replace those later. Okay, this whole thing is moving this way. How about right here? Is that far enough? I'm gonna do this. We're gonna have to move some logistic stations around. For example, this one right here is now in the way. Actually, that one might be okay. I can probably leave that and just like move some mines around a little bit. All right, go robots, go! So this is the part about expanding the base and moving things around that like works out quite nicely. Because all of this should, in theory, we better move this train. Oh, it's stuck already. Too late. I was gonna say I should move this train before it gets stuck here. Oh well. Yeah, if you think about games as like I have to win, then like 50% of games you're not gonna have a good time. So I think taking it as a much larger experience, I am looking to play well, I am looking to do this, practice this in any given game, then you can win in every single game and have fun every single game, rather than get frustrated over any particular win or loss, because some stuff just isn't your fault, and that's just the reality of Dota. Okay, I don't know if this intersection is good or not, but I'm gonna copy and paste it over, because it's working over here for now. That might just be because I have less trains going by it, but I'm gonna assume there's something good around that. And I'm also then gonna redo this so it connects differently, and we're gonna use that same, you know what, I'll just go ahead and stick it in right now. Same intersection down here. Okay, let's make sure. I need these to have power so the robots can have power and do things. They currently still don't have, oh, that's not even connected, lol. Where's my blueprint for this? That one back in and put that one back in. All right. That should, I should manually do that. The robots have too much to do right now. But they need this to function. All right. And then stick this one up here. And then stick this one here. All right, so Roboport should all be functioning again. Smelt copper ore, is that correct? Yes, that is the name of this station. This is the name of that station. Yes, okay, so that's all good right now. I'm gonna place a couple of these. I actually don't know if this is the best way to use these chests because I just unlocked them, so I started to try to use them this way. I'm hoping what this means is that whenever I have random copper ore sticking around, it'll come to these chests. I don't know if that's what they actually do, but that's what my hope is. Looks like I need to expand this down a little further. So these guys are now in the logistic network as well. And I'll stick this there. Is there a cap on the drone swarm? I think, but I'm not sure what it is. What's your Dota goals when it comes to individual games for enjoyment? Lately, as a content creator, I feel a little bit more freedom in terms of I don't have to win. I'm just, you know, if something funny happens, if something educational happens, that's enough for me. So that helps free me up. Lately with the casting, I think casting has been interesting. And I want casting to be a little bit of a focus where I want it to be fun whenever people tune in for a cast. Maybe I should just clear this whole thing. It's hard to see the station, the rails I'm working with when the trees are in the way, but the trees are useful and apparently I can't grow them. Oh, thank you. I did. No. Let me remove all this because this is going to be different going forward. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to redo the train stations because they're all getting stuck. Nope, not yet. Your current goal is to bump up support damage numbers or building damage numbers. That's pretty good, actually. That kind of shows like some objective gaming and like focused gameplay. Okay, let me resolve this top stuff first before we do this bottom stuff. I should have gotten in my car to walk up here. Pugna might be for you then. You'll definitely bump up the building damage numbers. I have some crazy damage numbers in my games. It like blows my mind away that I have so much. Okay, all of this is there. And then I remove this. Take that away myself. I think lately I'm just trying to have fun when I play Dota 2. I think I lost some of the fun when I focused so hard on like, oh, I have to gain MMR, I have to be like content creator, do this, blah, blah, blah. And then it became a little less fun to play. But I think I'm at the point where I'm starting to recognize like, it's not like I'm gonna go pro, you know? I don't have to worry about that. So as long as the streams are fun and enjoyable, I think that's important. More so than like me winning per se. I'm not trying to be out there playing poorly, but I think that's good for me to remember is that like I don't have to be some super try-hard streamer that like wins everything. And I think the more fun I have, then the more the video content might change from like purely educational, which is where I started, but if I'm having fun, then I'm more likely to like want to do things, you know, like make more videos, which is, I think, important. I think that's the part I've been struggling with this last year, with like the burnout of it, of doing so much Dota. There's so many overlapping signals now. I can take all that out. Okay, so then how are we gonna resolve this? Well, part of the issue is that this one rail on the side is everything. Am I standing on a train track? Oh, I'm down here. Thank goodness. See, look at this train. Look at this route. It has to go all the way around. Partly because of these guys, but I need more connections so that they're not all forced into this. Look at Odysseus. Look at, I like seeing the drones. You can see from here. They're currently moving all my copper ore around from changing our stuff. Yeah, multifaceted creator definitely gives more flexibility as well. I think that's part of why, I mean, I've always wanted to do more variety content. I know that it's not going to be my full-time anytime soon. But I do think it's nice to have, because it's like a backup as well of no control over when Dota lives or dies. So if we also had some variety in case Dota dies, you know, maybe that's something I switch to. Thank you for the hint. Yeah, I've mostly left my old base here. I just redid a little bit of the trains and the mines, and I was looking at all this thinking of like, should I start breaking things down and redoing it? But I mean, I don't really have to, you know, I could just leave it. And the new base is pretty much replaced everything I did here. There's a couple things I still come here for, like a buildup of steel bars and engines and things like that that I haven't quite gotten up here yet. But yeah, I could definitely see where sometimes I cut and paste stuff and it's like taking ages and the robots start backing up and I'm like, oh, thank goodness I can come back here and do. So I lucked out on that. It wasn't really intentional. If I had done what you said, which like, yeah, I messed it up and then it's like, oh wait, now I have to build it manually completely because I just broke my own base, my only base, that would be an issue. Okay, where could I connect this? I mean, there is more things over here, so eventually I should probably connect the rail this way. I think for now, I should just build a second railroad down through here. I feel a second railway with some like crisscross between them will give the trains a way to like sort themselves out, or super screw me over where the whole thing is noodled with trains that are stuck. I'm trying to think through that right now, but that's kind of what I did up here. You know, I have like 2 tracks that kind of go and they crisscross as needed. And this is working, but I only have a few trains go through here. I'm not sure if the same principle will apply here. I didn't study civil engineering. I don't know the proper... I have an interest in traffic and all that stuff, but no actual background in it. How to do this? Okay, first we cut this stuff out. We're not gonna need those. And then I'm thinking, what if we have a second... Maybe... Okay. I think this fuel station is also part of the problem, so I'm probably going to cut it and delete it. I'll probably move it somewhere else. And it should probably be part of these wait stations. So as trains come to the various wait stations, they just get refilled, which I don't know if I gave enough space for them to do. But maybe if I delete... I don't need... I built this many just for the future preparation, but I can probably shrink it down. How much could I fit in here? What if I did a chest? Where are they? I don't really have a lot of room in terms of if I try to combine the wait station with the fuel station, unless I delete some of these tracks. I think to start, I can just delete this entire wait station though, because I have another copy here that's more compact anyways. So I'm gonna be bold here. I'm deleting all this. Deleted. It's happened. I've done it. And I have another fuel... No, actually I don't. The other fuel station was the original that I actually reworked to be more like this one. So maybe I shouldn't delete this one yet. No, I think I should, because I think as part of resolving this, I need... Oh, you guys are stuck too. Oh, God. Where are you even trying to go? Oh, it's because I also tried to have him come to the smelting. All right. Don't do that, buddy. Don't do that. You're already too far. Go this way. Get out of here. Hey, Phantom, what's up? No, this is my first playthrough, so this is just vanilla. We will hopefully do Space Age one day. But vanilla has given me plenty to play since I had never done it before. All right, so here's my plan. I think I am gonna delete this fuel station. Where all this coal is gonna go, who knows? That'll be a pain. We'll delete the station. I'm gonna add a box like this. A box like this that loops all around, so they'll have multiple paths. And then we're gonna add a second, dare I even throw in a third track down here with ways to loop across each other. Maybe not the looping part. Maybe we start with just straight tracks. 3 straight tracks in through here. I don't know how that'll connect into my big loop thing I've imagined here. God, that'll be a cluster. That part will get real messy, actually. Maybe it has to happen. Okay, we're gonna do it. We're just gonna start building, because otherwise it's stuck in my head and I can't envision further. Let's not start with the intersections. Let's just get a straight track. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. This is gonna somehow work out. Be gone, fuel station. I will resolve this later. I will make a new one as necessary. Delete all this stuff. Delete that. Delete this. Delete this. All right. There must be destruction before there can be reconstruction. So goes the rules of alchemy. I just rewatched Full Metal Alchemist. Not rewatched, reread. Oh, these trains can be real close together, but the tracks will kind of get stuck and that'll be messy. So I'm going to do it further out this way. Okay, three tracks incoming up like this. I maybe don't... Not that many things even come from down here, so maybe this is overkill. Though eventually I might expand the mines down this way as well, so maybe it's good to have this happen. They'll finish deconstructing it. You know, I'll start sending this through here. Okay, to about here. And then... So my issue is if I make this connect in, so down here, it's just like, you know, in like this, and that works. But if I also add it to cross this way, so like, oh, you can all go straight instead of all having to turn into the left, I think that makes it real messy. So maybe they all curve in this way into the wait station, and they resolve themselves there. That might be the easiest way to do that. I've seen Doshington. No, I don't know what that is. Analysis paralysis avoidance. I do struggle with analysis paralysis, so we gotta cook, we gotta go, and we can just copy and delete, you know, off of that. Okay, so like we copy and paste this stuff, right? Copy and paste this, and then hotkey to swap it in like this. Right. So one track gets to keep going straight, if so convenient. The others are gonna have to U-turn somewhere in here. Let's actually do it a little lower, maybe. How about down here? And then what? Is there a way I make this work? No, let's not get into that yet. But just for curiosity, I mean, we can see what it looks like. You know, it would have to be something like this, where they all start combining again this way. It'd be so messy. They would all intersect. You know, I'll consider it. I'll consider it later. Okay, so this is gonna connect this way, which means this is now gonna come in through here, this way. We will add another intersection like this one. Does that line up? Yes. Here. I don't need this power station quite yet. This will connect in here. Okay, so we now have a loop in here. Except if you're coming this way and you need to go this way, that doesn't exist. So I maybe need to build that in. There's nothing to the... Oh, shit, there is stuff to the right. Do I do another big ol' intersection like I just had? If I stuck this here, what would this look like? Absolute ass. This might be necessary for the future. Can I just build it now? Do it! Where's my gates? Oh shit. No, okay. I'll build that in later once they finish the railway. Look at them carrying coal everywhere. Oh god. He's got some excellent Factorio playthroughs. Okay. Once you launch a rocket, you should check some out. Okay, sounds good. Lately, That kind of playthrough is something I would do as like my background stuff. So when I'm editing, doing chores, cooking, whatever, I usually do something like that. I've been listening to a lot of podcasts lately. That's kind of been my background noise type stuff. But once I'm caught up with the ones I'm doing, I'll give that one a go. Oh, the robots are struggling here because I don't have the infrastructure of the logistic network set up here. Are you properly... Okay, some of these might end up getting deleted as part of having to fit rails in. But for now, let's build them so that they have... the robots have more to, like, work around. On this playthrough, I think I'm at, like, 40 plus hours. I don't know if they show every science pack here, but this is what I currently have showing. And then I don't know if there's a way to see... I don't know. I don't actually know how to see more. Let's stick that there. Okay, what else do I need from my own robots to function more? Still need to build more chain signals. I can probably start laying some of the rails myself too to free up the robots. Oh, these chests are what's slowing them down. I'll let them do that. They'll get there eventually. Okay, let's plan out the wait station while the robots are doing all this stuff. What kind of podcast? So I don't know if you know them. Part of the reason I got into content creation is because I was like a Rooster Teeth fan as a kid. They did like the Red versus Blue, and then they did a bunch of other stuff. So I feel like that's kind of what started the inspiration with being a content creator. So I still kind of follow some of their stuff. The company went down, but a lot of the groups split up into their own thing. So I've been listening to some of that stuff. Currently doing like listening to a D&D podcast that they've done. Living vicariously, since I never played Dungeons and Dragons myself. Getting the Dungeons and Dragon experience. Listening in. Where do we stick this? If I add... Is this going to be the most convoluted wait station in the world? I shouldn't do that. That's just going to add more problems. I was thinking about adding another intersection like this right here, and then maybe the wait station you can just like go any which way, but isn't that just going to cause more problems? I think what they actually need is just something like this loop right here, and I just stick it into here. Let's see, the trains have to go from the mines, and I want them to use this as little as possible for how convoluted this section is going to be. So maybe as part of that, we need the wait station to be like... Actually, maybe it should just be a bunch of tracks through here. But actually, if I did include another intersection like that one here, that actually would give a lot of flexibility to the pathing of the trains. I think I have to get rid of these trains that are stuck here first, though. Let's send you back to the mine. Can I do that? No, you're kind of stuck. Okay, we're gonna manually drive some trains here. Choo-choo! Let's get these out of the way. I should have done this before deleting this station up here. All right, let's just move them all down the line right here. Choo-choo! Part of this is that I also don't know how to turn while driving manually, so... brake! Don't crash! Manually drive. So how do I... Oh, thank goodness it's turning the right way. Are you open to advice or staying blind? Oh, for this one, I'm fine with people backseating. For Elden Ring, I didn't really want it. Just as part of that experience. For a game like Factorio, I don't mind. There's probably some games like this where I would want to completely discover it on my own, but I don't really feel the need to in Factorio for whatever reason. So I'm perfectly fine with any backseating advice, any stuff like that. It's all good with me. Thank you for asking. Okay. I can move this train later, so I can just leave it there for now. Let's now clear out this stuff. Let's delete that. And then I'm actually gonna set that to manual so trains don't start driving through here. And in fact, there's probably... I should probably turn a couple... he's lost. Okay, he won't move anyways. He's like, what is this mess? I will not drive until you guys figure your shit out. Good, good. Don't come down here. All trains, stay away while we work this out. All right, let's run over there so I can do some manually. Oh yeah, so I was thinking that, Phantom, I think before you showed up here, I saw some people do the mono rail direction type stuff. I like the idea of them being able to go both ways, and it's kind of how it's already started, so I've been trying to continue to make it work. But as things get blocked up, I have been thinking, like, should I just redo it all so it's all mono direction? I wanna try to give it like one more proper shot here with making this. Oops. Actually, you know, that's fine. We're clearing all this stuff out now, anyways. For now, I want to give it one more shot in terms of making it like if I give enough wait stations and multiple pathways, if the train will work itself out. Might regret that, but I'm gonna try one more time, and then if I still can't really do it and it's too annoying, maybe at that point I'll redo it all to be mono, and I'll regret not having just started that way, but you know, whatever. Let's copy this intersection one more time. Okay, I'm just gonna see how this looks if wow, that lines up perfectly. What is this one thing that is shifting ever so slightly? God! That's so annoying. I gotta walk out over here. Which train was that? You're fired. This copper train. Get over here. You're under arrest. You're not allowed to move anymore. You're decommissioned. Which train was it? It was one of these two. Yeah, collide. Okay, I'm gonna set them both to manual. And then I will fix them later. Okay, where's my nearest car? This is exactly why I laid out a couple extra cars, so that when I die, I can still get around. Yeah, I think the train's killed me at least three or four times now. Yeah, the rail signals are what I'm struggling with a little bit. But I kind of enjoy the challenge. It's interesting. I like, in another life, I'm a civil engineer. I find road traffic and all that stuff very interesting. With that said, it's not like I spend that much time looking into it in my free time. But at a very casual level, I find it very interesting. So I'm kind of getting to do that here in a video game. And that's part of why I'm enjoying it. Okay, so what if I do this? I'm gonna have to clear out all these extra signals in a second here. If I have that there. Oh, I didn't. If I have this there, I could maybe add a fourth one down there, but let's not do that yet. So now, where do I want to stick the wait stations? I think the wait station needs to be able to, the trains have to be able to turn into it, and then once it's clear, they can go straight into smelting or smithing copper, or back to their mines, which for the most part is going to be back this way and this way, which these intersections are going to allow. So I think if we build another Peepo-wide wait station that's like through here, I think that could work. It's at least what we're going to start with, I think. I'm trying to figure out what's the best way to... Let me just get this section first. And just think. So, like... It could be like this. But I make it wider so it goes over both. And then as trains don't have space, they come sit and wait in here, and vice versa. You're coming this way, and then your station's filled, you turn down and go into the wait station. The issue is that trains from back here, if we eventually get to that route, trains this way will not be able to enter this wait station unless I also add like 1 million intersecting angles. But maybe only a couple need that, actually. If only a couple have it, that could work. Especially this last, like, 1 or 2. I'm kind of talking myself into it. That might be doable. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna send. We're just gonna do it. Where's the best way to line this up with this kind of stuff? So I don't break this guy. Actually, you know, I was saying I don't actually want this many. Maybe I redo it manually. I think it's easier to just delete the tracks after. Let's see. Let's do higher or lower. Let's do a little lower. And then immediately cut all this out and line it up with this. Okay, okay. Oh, I didn't get this section. Okay, and then I don't actually need that one. I should have moved this like 1 higher so that this is cutting off 2. You know what? I'll just get rid of them. I'll just get rid of these bottom 2. 5 is probably enough for us to work with right now. Let's get rid of all this. I will need those. This is the wrong... They can be further up, but we'll come back to that. And then, okay. Take these away. I'm gonna need a signal there. Okay, okay. This'll probably have to move. Now. Really long track here. Unnecessarily long track. Maybe I could change that in the future, but let's leave it for now. And then let's actually add should I have two that do this? Maybe just one for now? Or like two like this? I'll start with the one, and I might try to add a second one on like this, if not all of them. Let's see how convoluted that gets. But let's just start with the one that goes like right there. I want to finish this wait station, and then that'll be a good, like, end point for the stream. Because I think that'll actually be quite a while by the time I finish this wait station. I don't actually have anything for this to connect to right now. We'll worry about that later. I'm probably going to add another intersection like this, but only the top half, like right here. You know what? I'm just gonna just do it now. I actually don't know where this loop should end. Hold on. What am I trying to do? There we go. Yeah, like this. Okay, okay. And then copy this and stick this here. Oh, yeah. All right, I hope this works out. This will be awesome if it does. Do you know about the blueprint books? A little bit. I have a couple in here. I've been a little lazy on adding other things, even though I keep copy and pasting them around. Like this intersection, for example. I really should just do it. Make it a nice blueprint and then just use it repeatedly like so. All right, this is coming together. Let's add this here like that. A book for Rails. How do I make more books? This is all I have right now. How do I, like, make a book for different things? Oh, is it like this? Blueprint book. Right click to open. Oh, I've answered my own question. Rails. I see. I could do something like that. Where do I rename? All right, I'm gonna look into that more later. I'm gonna get sidetracked too many times doing that. So let's just finish this first, and then I might do that in the future. Okay, which car had my stuff? This car. Pick up these tracks and these extra rail signals. Okay, I'm gonna let them work. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get a snack. I'm really hungry. It's close to dinner, but I'm still gonna eat a small snack. Hey. Ooh, some homemade muffins. My fiance made. Nom 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 nom. Is this a good idea to have it split up so much? This is what I'm still trying to figure out with rail signals, is like when it's better to have more or less. And I think currently I'm just like dumping a bunch, like this in, the other one out every time, because that's a real simplified thing I saw someone say. So I've been doing it that way. But I feel I don't actually need as many as I put. And eventually I gotta learn when I do or don't need these things. Beating the game a couple times, nice. We're working on our very first one. We're getting married next year. So still in the planning process. Go, little robots, go. Only at actual intersections, got it. Different signal types solve different specific problems in a train network. I only have, are there more? Because I only use these two right now. And I don't use any of these types of wires and stuff, which I've been meaning to look into because I think it would be useful for like, when I have this amount of chests somewhere, like I don't need to produce, so don't. But I haven't really gotten around to that quite yet. I can chart a matrix. Simply dipping into the complexity. I should actually have a straight way through here, shouldn't I? What does this do to the signals? Very messy. Okay, so I need... I'm gonna put some here. And then I'm gonna put some here. And then should I be putting one here? This is where, okay, I'm gonna try not having one here because I actually don't think I need to yet. Although actually the fact that it's connected like this is no good, so maybe I do need to cut that off somewhere. Oh no, I do need to have one of these here. I hate that when you copy and paste it, it doesn't... Yeah, I need this for this one. I need one here. And this one going this way is being based off of this, which I think is fine. So I don't need like another one here. This one is reading this one, which is reading all of this stuff. Maybe. I could eat like 4 more muffins, but I shouldn't. I think we're gonna go to Costco, which would be the end point. I can't go too long so that we have time. I think we're gonna go to Costco to buy some stuff for the casting that's coming up, and then we'll just have like a bunch of bulk groceries and foods, so I don't have to do too much during the tournament. Can I just like copy and paste this over? Let's see how many. Oh, I can't do that. Dang. All right. Fine. I'll do it myself. But I might also have a train coming in this way. There might be a train trying to leave this way as well, actually. If it's coming this way. See, I feel we have some redundancy here, but I'm gonna leave it as is for now. Carousels have more travel time in total. What is a carousel? I don't think I know the carousel. Okay. What else do we need to add to this? Maybe it's time to put it to the test a little bit. Get some trains going through here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we have all that. Oh, I never finished. Hold on, we got to do all this first. Where's my car? Car up here. 3 cars up here. I think when I beat the base Factorio, I'll still have, like, you know, I would take a break before starting another run, but I feel like I could play the base game again with what I've learned and still have a great time. I feel like I won't even need to buy the DLC for a while. And then at some point, when I'm like, oh, I want to play Factorio again, boom, you know, then it's time for the DLC. Okay. What disaster of a signaling have I done here? Let's see. Okay, so currently it's just a straight shoot. So do I need more than like... I need to redo some of this, but I probably just need 1 of these and then like 3 out here and then a couple ins on this side. But this is the side that's more complicated because I have all this shit. Oh, and before I forget, I better... Oh, wait. Signals are gonna get in the way. Oh, I can't do it over curved rails? Oops. All right, we're gonna have to redo our wall. We are open to danger here. Let's just temporary measure. I'm sure that'll protect us. Do I have any walls on me? I think I just put them all in my car. All right, we'll make it nicer later. What about RimWorld variety? See, there's so much to go back to. So many games. New DLC is fire. RimWorld's another one that all I've ever done is the base game. I've never even beat the base game for as much as I played RimWorld. Okay, let's start simple. You're entering this intersection, read the signs, and then I need 3 of these. Probably like doot, doot. That one was probably fine, but I'm still gonna manually do it just so it's clear in my head. You know what? I'm gonna take every signal out here. This is just gonna, I might end up doing a bunch of redundant work, but I think this will make it clearer in my head if I just do them all fresh like this. Okay. So you're entering from this way. Check this one, this one, this one. Check this one. And also check this one to see which way it can send the train. Okay, you enter from this way. So this is where I get a little confused if I need to be doubling up on this stuff. Or like, for example, should this one, this would be fine to go this way? Or should this be matched with this? So it would actually read this signal, would read this signal, which would read this signal? Yeah, chain out, chain in, rail out makes sense to me for like something like this, where it's like, okay, in, out, 3 different ways. It's when there starts to be more interaction with all this stuff that I start to get real confused. Let's just do it. Let's just, I mean, it won't work if it won't work. Okay, so could go this way, could go straight down. So let's have one here. And you could go this way. So let's put that one there as well. So this signal is reading maybe this one. Otherwise, it's reading this and this one, and then going on this way. Same thing with this one. This can read... I think I'm going to put that there. Might also send it straight or send it here. Doot, doot. And then if you're entering from here, you'd go straight. You could go this way. And this is where I start putting those in a way that I'm not so confident in, but I'm gonna go with it. Do I need to put these here is now what I'm not sure. And I don't know if I need to put these in the middle. I might leave that for now. These, I believe, do need it. I may have, hold on, let's move these further back because it's confusing. I don't have enough space on this. Something like that. Just ignore the chain signal and then learn through trial and error. I think your placement for that list signal plus 2 chains is fine, but someone feel free to correct. Okay, let's see if this works. Let's see if let's get some trains going. Okay, you. So this train just goes here and here. Okay, so this barely interacts with anything we just redid, so not the best train to get going. What is a train that does go through? Let's see, what train were you? You're coming to the wait station just cause you don't even need to go there actually. Oh god, I'm not on the okay. So this is going down here. Oh, I didn't do oops. Oh, well it worked. I didn't put signals down here, which I think we should. Let's do this real quick before we keep going. Okay, so it's reading this one. No, it's not reading one right now. I'm gonna put you here. And then you go to this one, or please trains, don't kill me. Or this one. Maybe I don't need that. You would read this. As you come down here, you would read this, which would read this, which is reading these? Maybe I don't need those? Was it supposed to do that? I think it was fine for it to do that. I mean, there's nothing blocking it anyways, right? Alright, that one's fine. Let's get another train going. What in the world was that shortest stop in the world? Why didn't you stay there? Wait. I don't have a condition on this. Empty cargo. I don't want you to just visit the train station for fun. Do something while you're there. Okay, who are you? Iron processing. This is one of the original ones that I wanted. Where are you trying to go right now? It's got no fuel. What? You have fuel. Don't be lazy. Oh, I was on the wrong one. Can I... Damn, do I have to go all the way over there? How did it run out of fuel? Do trains that stay still run out of fuel? Oh, I just deleted my fuel stations. I don't know where this train's gonna go. Where is it? Somewhere over here. Trying to do a giant loop here. How come it doesn't go through one of the wait station tracks? I guess because it's a proper station. Maybe I should add, having seen that, maybe I should add back in one here so it can, shorter loops are possible if necessary. Okay, it came all the way up here because this is the only remaining fuel station right now because I haven't re-added in fuel stations. All right, and then you're gonna go all the way around because that's the only option because actually I didn't start these trains moving yet. It's okay, so who are you? You are going to coal processing. Okay. So let's have you start moving. So you come to the coal mine and then you go to the fuel station to fill it up. My coal trains try to stop by the fuel station and so that they can be topped up so that some coal gets taken out to fill in other trains. That's what I'm doing right now. It's probably not the most efficient, but okay, so that one's going. Uh-oh. We have an issue already. Okay, but why did we get to this point? Why didn't you see each other? Because I have too many different signals split up everywhere? What do I do with you? Can you go to the wait station? So you are now waiting. Don't get in the way. I think some of this comes from having too many broken up signals, whereas if I have more chain rail signals, I think they will see each other from further away and be less likely to get stuck in each other. So maybe that's what I need to explore. Okay, you back online. Where are you going? You're going up here. You back online. And then I had one more train. This one we have to get back into the rail system. Let's go do that. Let's go do that. We might experiment with a couple more chain signals, and then that might be our stopping point for today. Okay, let's get you back out there, train buddy. Yeah, it can be ugly, whatever. We're just gonna break it as soon as it's done. Ah, he's moving on his own. I've also been debating if I should just connect. I can't do it for iron. Well, actually, if I move this out of the way now that I have all this space, maybe I could. But for copper, I could maybe have it drop everything off and then just move forward to pick stuff up. But that goes back to a more monorail type system rather than the back and forth we have going on right now. Okay, so maybe... if I have too many chain rails, though, they will get confused. I'll get confused. But I feel like, for example, this guy goes while another one's coming, and that's what leads to the jam. But maybe if I turn some of these rail signals into chain signals, then it's checking if the whole path is clear before it goes. For example, this one worked out because it checked because a train was here. But now they're not checking each other, and then we get stuck like this. Okay, so you go back to a wait station for now. Experiment number 1. Wait, should I save? Should I just start a separate file before I start? Whatever. YOLO. I'm gonna put this there. Should this also be like this? But now one coming this way may not know. And how did this even happen? This one should have never happened, right? Why did you block him so far? Because I don't have a chain signal going in this way. Oh, this one's messed up. I'm about to stop soon. And then you want to go? Oh, trains. Sure. Maybe these should both be chain signals. Maybe all of these should be chain signals. These, like, this longer intersection along here. No, that's not fully true. They should be broken up in here because some train can come here if another train's going this way, and that's okay, I think. Ah. I'm gonna hold on. Jupiter. Tell me where the train should go, Jupiter. I make it all chains, they will stop at the nearest normal signal. Just turn the whole intersection into a single block. If it's a single block, though... Well, I suppose if a train comes and it can't go through the intersection, it'll try to loop around to a wait station instead. But if possible, like, let's say I want one to know, like, it can go down here while the other, because the other one's coming this way. That would be my theoretical ideal. I would love that. I think if we have chain signals on the outside while the inside has some of the broken up ones, maybe that's the play. It comes here. It's reading this. So let's say like a train needs to go all the way through. Oh, okay, or an issue like this. So why didn't this one know to stop sooner? And why are you even trying to move? You fool. I must be missing... It needs a chain signal through here to know that this station is blocked. Which I thought was this thing here. So it must be interrupted by something like this one. That's why it got to here and thought this was okay to move forward. And then it was like, oh, it's not okay to go beyond that. So this should be a chain signal. Where's my wait station? So now when one's coming through here, it'll read this, which will read this, which would read this, which would read this, and then no, it shouldn't go forward. Though I'm actually a little confused what this whole... Do I have this set up incorrectly, guys? I realize the signals are a mess, and no normal signals in the middle. Okay, maybe I'll try that next. But if I... Why does it go? Because, like, destination full, to me, means when this station... When there's a train right here, like, why did that other train try to come through when this station is filled? Maybe it just worked out where the train, like, just started to move and the other one came in. Maybe that happened. In which case, I guess it's fine. But I feel like I've seen that a couple times, and I don't understand why the trains aren't waiting at the stations longer before then moving towards their destination once the destination's actually empty. I feel like I constantly get the iron ore trains coming in here and waiting like right here when another one is here already, even though I thought the interrupt wait station would be like, wait here, when this is gone, then you can come in. Try to limit the stations to 1 per train. That would probably solve it. Click on the iron station. This one? Train with this stop. 3. Ooh, I didn't even know I could look at it like this. I like this. Enable train limit. 1. Oh. So now the others should wait. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention to where I was standing. Could have died. Wait, okay, I would also need this for this station. Train limit 1. Okay. I'm just sitting here waiting for things to get blocked up. Okay, so this is in here. So if a nether iron train... Wait! What? You had like nothing? Why'd you even come by? Alright, these intersections are fine. I guess because I don't have so many overlapping signals, although this also seems overlapping. Okay, so what were you, one of you was saying try to take out some of these middle ones. Just add regular signals along long stretches of track to allow trains to queue up there rather than only getting stuck in intersections and stop. So like here, for example, rather than have one stop sign, one train would stop here and then the next train would stop. Let's say like I had this is a dead end, but let's say I had another intersection here. It would be waiting at this intersection for this whole long stretch to clear up, right? Is what you're saying. But if I added another light here, it would also follow along, and then like one train is stuck here, the other train is stuck here. I had exit signals inside the crossing. Okay, let me try to fix that up. Because I realize these are messed up. Okay. So let me go through this in my head. So a train comes this way, it reads this signal. If it can go up, it's checking this signal into this signal, which I could probably just have it. If I took this out, it would just look up here to see if anything was there, and if it was, it would stop here. So I don't even need this one. I'm gonna take it out. If it wanted to go straight, it's checking this one, which is checking this one, which is kind of redundant. I don't really need that. So I could probably just remove this one. Now if it... I think I do want something to stop here though, because... Well, no, I guess I don't. Because let's say I don't have this. A train's coming this way. A train is coming here like this. So this signal would be blocked. So a train would stop here if it had to go straight. But if it was going in another direction, like let's say bottom, it would go... It doesn't care about this signal anyways. It would be checking these signals down here. At which point, I also don't need this one, because this is redundant. You're gone. So actually, all of you in here like this are a bit redundant. Maybe this one should be a normal symbol. Well, this is reading all the way... Oh, God. This one is reading all the way over here, which my goal is to hopefully prevent some of the block-ups that are happening when they all come in. So maybe I do want it to read that far on those. This one's okay, because the wait station's, like, right here. I probably don't need this one, because it's just going to enter in this way. No, I can have it broken up so that they can follow each other a little more closely. But I don't think I need two like this. Maybe let's just leave that one. I have an exit signal before the actual exit if the crossing. So this is an exit signal. So when this one's going through, I don't need this one, is what you're saying. That one can go. And then in that same vein, all of these can also go. And I've been saying these are kind of redundant, so I'm just going to remove those. Which then maybe all of this is redundant. So what if I just take all of these out? Is that too many that are now gone? So the whole intersection is one thing. But this means if one train is coming in this way and one's this way, they won't both go, right? One would stop here while the other one's going this way because it's saying like this whole thing is filled up. But if I split kind of like this, where this one was actually going this way and this one's going this way. So I should have some signals to break it up, but I don't need... I think it can be the chain signals, is what you guys are saying? Does this break it up? It does not. This doesn't break it apart. Only this one does. Oh, that also doesn't break it. How come? Do I need to have both to break them apart? Should be chain signals. How come it's not breaking the thing like it was before? It's hard to explain in chat. Yeah, I understand. I realize this is very difficult because I'm asking stuff and then doing things, and then by the time I read, I've already missed kind of what you guys are saying. I'll tell you what, even though we don't understand it, it is kind of working. It's just a little inefficient because like stuff like this is happening where he's stopping and he technically could have been moving. Okay, looks like in this case he would have had to wait anyhow. Looks like the train limit though that you guys told me to enable, that is working now. So this station, this train came to the wait station because that train limit was activated. So that is now good. Save quick. Huh. You might want to swap a chain for a normal on the left and on the right of the intersection. Okay, so these, right? So that's what I had, that's what I was thinking and what we had originally. So what I wanted it to do that we were sometimes running into is that like one train would come in this way and then get stuck as this one came in. So that might have been because I had too many things in the middle rather than this stuff. That's what I was trying to fix. But let me try doing this, like you said, and like we had originally. So this is still now one giant block. If I do rail signals now, does it break apart? Not quite. What about this way? What about both? No. They got stuck because I had everything in the middle. Okay, okay. I mean, this is technically good enough for now, which is much easier. It's just like the signals here and here. I think eventually I would like it so like, yeah, like when this one comes up here, this one gets to come down. Something like this. And I just don't... Is it like, if I did something like this, would this break it again? Oh, you know, it's because there's not enough to differentiate it, I bet. Okay, what if I had something like this while also having something like this? I'm gonna remove these. It's just experimental to understand why this thing doesn't break apart anymore. That didn't do it. What if I have both? Didn't do it. Got something here? If I put them all on? Oh, there we go. Because I wasn't breaking them off. So that's why it wasn't doing it. Okay. So I need to actually segregate the whole section. Because even though I put this here, it was still connected through everything else. Okay. Can I use chain signals to do what I was hoping to do? Which is that the train going this way will know it can go this way and not intersect with the train going this way. If I don't have the rail signals inside, which was causing the problem before, right? So I don't want these. I just want the chain signals. Yes? I'm gonna wait a second to make sure we're not. I know it's my fault. I always talk while doing things and I move on. Okay, yes. So if I put it like this on all of them, is that all I need to do? Ooh, I like that. So he stopped here because a train was going this way. And he didn't go further because we don't have a million different train signals. So now this is all broken up this way. But now I need to break up this yellow part because otherwise this train going this way will stop a train going this way. So now I just need like this and this. I think it looks right. All right, we'll stand here by this intersection for a little bit. Great work, Jupiter. You'll be a great train engineer one day. Okay, yeah. Oh, did they close at 8 or 8:30?
Isn't that 8?
I thought it was 8:30.
Oh.
Well, either way, yeah, I'll stop. I think we have. Chat has successfully helped me with this intersection. All right. So now I just have to go change all our other intersections. I guess that's what the copy and paste will be for, but I think I also have to like delete the old intersections. Okay. Okay. I think I'm kind of getting it now. Thank you so much, guys, for taking the patience for me ignoring you half the time, but thank you. We're getting there. So I will eventually go back, and I think stuff like this can probably also then be fixed with the same stuff you guys are telling me. Like, I think these can stay, but I think I can take out the extra exit signals on the insides. But the extra chain signals on the insides can stay. For these intersections, it's probably not as important as like this stuff, but it will still be good to have cleaned up. No, I'm not trying to ignore backseaters. For a game like Factorio, I'm totally happy to have the backseating and the advice. It's just, while asking, I'm also trying to like figure out and do it, and then I'm coming up with new ideas and talking, and then by the time I read it, because of that delay, it's like, oh, were you saying yes, idea 1 was good, or yes, idea 2 was good? And that's the part that gets tricky. Uh-oh, trains are getting confused. What have I done? What's wrong? You're lost because... What has happened? Did I do something to affect that train? I don't think I should have done anything. Why is that train suddenly confused? It's because people are being attacked? That shouldn't matter. Make sure you put a signal on each side of the track, or else the train will refuse to use the track entirely for your single track network. Ah, see, that's what I mean. Me ignoring half the chat and then being confused about what you've told me. Okay. So let me add that in, and then... So I need this. And now the trains are happy. The trains are happy. Thank you. That was a perfect demonstration of what I meant. My ineptitude while you guys try to give me all the answers. Oh, look at these trains go! Amazing! Ah. Okay, well, this intersection is not fixed yet, so that's a separate problem. Okay, great. So I'll even try to start that booklet we were talking about. I'll make this nicer so they're evenly spaced. And then that way I can just copy paste this intersection from the blueprint book and just stick it in these spots. Save. I'll fix all the intersections by the next time. I know, it's so nice when the trains are all running and it's going well together. All right, you can edit your blueprints now. I think I saw that. I have to go double check what the hotkey is, but I'll give that one a go. Yeah, it's kind of nice joining the game late. All these quality of life features are in here. You're a true engineer. Finally using my degree that I wasted my time getting a degree to do Dota content creation, and now we're back with Factorio. All right, guys, thank you so much for helping me. I'm gonna end the stream for today here in a moment. We'll be casting. I don't know if it ever got announced, but it's Fissure, whatever, guys. You know, so it's only on Kick, so if you don't want to use it, I understand. But Ricky and I will be casting that for the rest of the week. And after that, I'm usually tired, so I don't think I want to do a bunch of Dota streams, so maybe it'll be variety. But maybe I really got to finish up that video. And with the examples other people helped me get today, along with some pro games, hoping to find some examples there. Hope to have that video finished, and then, yeah, if we have free time after that, we might do some stuff. So much for ending early. We ended the hard thinking early. Granted, we just stressed over rail signals, but you know, the Dota is so high intensity and all that. This is a much more relaxed way, even as we do civil engineering of train tracks. It is somehow more relaxing than Dota. Thank you. Yeah. It's a lot of times at the end of a Dota stream, we like do a little bit of Factorio. It's not the same dedicated way as Elden Ring, since it's easier to hop in and out of Factorio than a game like Elden Ring, I find. Okay, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Everyone have a good rest of your week. If I don't catch you, since not sure if we'll be streaming, but once this cast is done, we'll be back. So about a week, even if I don't see you guys. Okay. Bye, everybody. I gotta go resolve my dinner and all that.